Deck-
But
Decker barked in the middle of the intro. So
Perfect. Yeah, I think you mean quack, sir.
Quack, yes. As many people have stated, Decker sounds like a goddamn duck. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, he agrees.
Yeah, there, that one sounded like a goose.
That's not. He's as angry as a goose, that's for sure. Anyways, welcome
Yeah.
everybody to another exciting session of Dungeons and Dragons. That's not how it's done. With the Tenacious Brigade. So, before we start off, as always, let's just give a quick shout out to the people that make our sessions happen. The art that you see here in front of you is made by the amazing Nixty9, and this devilish face of myself was made by Kira Cat. Besides that, we're also using some overlays by Nixty9, as well as pixels by Pat, and maps by Neutral Party, maps by Neutral Party, and Tom Cartos with music by Music D20. Orville Savino, and Epidemic Sound. So, let's jump straight in. Last, we left off.
You forgot Ishi.
For maps?
I cried.
No, just
For
for her
art. Art, yes. For Sorry.
You forgot Ishi.
For Ishi's
fine,
heart
don't
specifically.
worry.
Sorry.
No, we need to credit everyone.
We do. And check out Ishi Tanuki. Oh my god, let's give her a shout out right fucking now. Yeah.
Oh my god.
who is one of our amazing players here as well, so please check her out. She's an amazing model dad, Chad dad. So if you need all sorts of art and model needs, go check her out as well. Sorry for forgetting. At first I forget Cygnus and now I forget an actual person. So
It's okay. Next time you're gonna forget me, and next week when we have the manner up.
I promise I won't. Anyways.
Uh-huh.
Why are you bullying me? We're about to start the game. Anyways. Last we left off. Your party, fresh from the victory against the Lich Valindra Shadowmantle, were brought to the Driftwood Tavern where a horde of grateful Neverwintians were awaiting you. However, the battle left not just physical injuries, but fresh emotional wounds that you were not ready to deal with in that atmosphere. Noticing this, your friend and the owner of the tavern, Madame Rosine, brought you all to a separate room for a more private affair. Rizos, your tiefling companion, followed shortly after, and learning to teleport from Ellie, brought you all home to Phandalin after seeing your state. There in your home at the Avalire Manor, you all spent the night celebrating and coping in your own way, whether it was through drink, an evening jaunt, or a simple, quiet night in. You all spent some downtime there, nearing 10 days in total, where you helped around the town making sure the people were safe, made preparations as well for your excursion and vacation back home to Thathir for actually half the party, who came from Thathir originally. And also invited somebody from Ellie's past to live within your fair town. The Stonefires, Ellie's adoptive family, arrived in Phandalin and were warmly accepted into the neighborhood. Even seeing some sparks flying there between the two single parents, Radolf Stonefire, as well as the halfling town master, Kalin. And before you left, a very, very quickly cobbled together, yet still beautiful wedding ceremony was had between two of our party members, Steve and Ellie.
What?
Ellie,
Wait, hang on,
oh
wait.
fuck my brain.
Whoa.
I am not.
Wait,
I am.
wait.
Woo!
What?
One
is this
second.
Fiction. What is this AU?
Yeah, what is AO, huh?
Sorry, that
Was
shook
I
me away.
high? Was I high?
I am in a different universe, it seems.
Are you okay, Red?
I know I got drunk, but that was
I
Multiverse?
me
You need
away.
a breather?
This.
Multiverse?
I might need a
Shit.
breather. Just give me a second. Whew, holy shit! I'm
Shotgun
swapping
wedding.
everybody's names now. Holy shit! 1 second.
Nice.
It's okay. It's okay. We're good. We're Gucci. We're fine. We're
Everyone
alive.
just like immediately
Whoa, whoa,
reacted.
whoa! This was a different fanfiction. Steve and Spressa. Whew, I need some water.
It's like the best part. This wasn't even Prisma. It didn't even end in It
Yeah,
was
this was
Eddie.
just a different female from the party. I'm so sorry.
This
It's been.
We're mixing up the couples, Red. This is
I
easy.
am mixing up the
is
couples.
okay, man. Our writers are working double time for this. Could you relax?
Yeah. Jeez. Jeez, are you gonna try to make him have an harem?
Yeah.
But the swinger arc is not yet, you know,
The
that's
swinger-
way later.
Yeah,
It's
that's
later.
much later.
Spoilers.
like some, like Imogen said in campaign 3. Well, we've been together for 2 weeks. It's time for an orgy.
Oh no.
No, okay, it's okay, it's okay. Just gotta breathe. It's been a long week and rest was not that well last night, but we're going to push through because we love Dungeons and Dragons, and I am pretty much prepared. Just my brain is a bit scrambled. Anyways,
Go get the unscrambler.
unscrambler. What is the unscrambler? I can't. I don't have enough for the week. This wonderful ceremony was officiated by Asher. No one else. I know the names now. And at the end
No,
of...
do it. Say Acker. Do it, Acker.
Why would Acker ever officiate anything?
I know, right?
But
Because
As-
he can.
because he can, if he wants to, he should. He could. It's Akira after all. But at the end of this beautiful ceremony, a gift from your good friend Selwyn was displayed. This beautiful tapestry portraying your party overlooking a beautiful vista. A mountainside. Peaceful and calm. Showing you all in victorious and relaxed poses. Soon after, your preparations to leave Phandalin were complete. Yet, Selwyn did not join you. Selwyn was being called somewhere eastward by her goddess, Airdrie Fania. She then left with you some gifts, some magical items that were clarified after the session, thankfully. So, did you guys decide on who would receive the periap of wound closure?
Ishi, how many does Prisma have?
right.
So much magic items.
What does Perry up? What is
I-
Perry up?
If you die, you don't die.
It's the
It's the
Oh,
death
it's the
free death
death
word.
word. It's a death word. Yeah.
To be
Oh,
fair
that's
though, that
good.
is very useful.
That's why I'm
Mhm.
asking immediately.
Wait, hold on. Let me see.
Yeah, how many do you have?
it needs to be on a cleric. That's.
It does require attunement,
Yeah,
yes.
because it's gonna. Yeah, and it's so like if ever, yeah, it might be Prisma or Espressa, probably.
Also, if you use hit points to heal, you heal double from it.
From
Yeah.
what I remember, the room is not attunement.
It is not.
It's not.
yeah, no, it's not. It's not.
So I have one more space.
There you go.
Okay, do we give it to Prisma, guys?
Fine. Yeah.
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 Yay.
Prisma has it.
Now you have
Um,
to heal Ishi.
Yeah.
What? What's healing? I only know.
Oh shit, we just lost one cleric. Oh no.
Yes, we lost one
Yeah.
cleric.
I thought she was
Delish-
healing, but still.
Delicious. What a great day for DMs everywhere.
Shut up, counter speller of healing spells.
I am a monster. In any case,
Wait, was it just the Peria? Is there anything else that we need to distribute?
there was also the Lightbringer, I believe.
What's the Lightbringer again?
It's the magical mace. That,
It's the mace.
yeah. But
Mm.
yeah, those two, because the only thing that
Yeah,
Selwyn kept was the
I
storm
forgot we
horn.
even had that.
Well, to be fair, it wasn't really used that much because Selwyn didn't need
Exactly.
to hit somebody.
What's the Lightbringer? I don't
It's a-
see it.
Yeah, yeah.
in-
I don't think we have the card for it.
Oh, we
So
have
at
it
least we can
in...
decide because we have.
Oh, okay. Probably, I'll give it to the entire party as well as a pair up, just so everybody can see it. I think the pair up is to everybody. Yes, it is to everybody. So now Lightbringer should now be visible to everyone here. So it is a +1 mace, does not require attunement. In the design of a censer made for a cleric of Lathander, the god of dawn. The thurible is made of solid brass and features intricate designs of sunbursts and other symbols of the morning lord. It is named Lightbringer, and this weapon glows as bright as torch when the wielder commands. While glowing, the censer deals an extra 1d6 radiant damage to undead creatures. There you go.
It's a mini.
It's a mini smite.
Oh,
No, I was
the
actually gonna say what's the name again of your sword?
Mini sun sword.
Sure. Mini sun sword, yeah.
Oh, okay.
But it's just a weapon, does not require attunement.
Who wants to smack him with an incense?
Oh no wonder, yeah, because it was made a sensor instead of the. We used the mace as the base, but
Yes.
the sensor. Right.
Yes.
Yeah. Who wants to
The art-
smack him?
The art is an actual sensor. It's.
I know it's hilarious. It's so funny.
I did my best to Photoshop that. You're welcome. Let me just show
Does
this.
anyone want the sensor?
You can just add it to your inventory. May
Yeah.
or may not go into use. Let me just show it on stream as well. It's an actual sensor.
It is an actual sensor.
Yeah, sensor, not sensor, folks.
Sensor, not sensor. Toot, toot, toot.
I mean, it could be that.
Could be that.
Could be that. Who says it can't be, right? All right. For now, you could say that this could just go to the bag of holding if people aren't sure where to put it yet.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
update our inventory there because you got lots more. The only thing that Selwyn really kept was the Stormhorn because if
Yep.
she didn't left it with you guys, she will be a walking thunderstorm once again.
Yep.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
But is there anything else that you guys wanted to do in Phandalin before we jump forward 7 days to your arrival in Waterdeep? It is still currently the 14th of Marpenoth. Marpenoth, what a month. Good job, Ed Greenwood. Greenwood.
Greenwood.
Oh my god.
Ermagerd.
Did we buy like? Oh wait, never mind. We're going to a city, so we don't need to buy potions? Question mark.
Do we need potions?
Are we fighting?
Do
No,
we?
it's
But also,
just-
You want
but
to
also, do we need?
Yeah, like I don't have one.
Wait, I'm checking my shit. I can't remember if I have one.
I used mine.
I still have the greater healing potion, so I'm still good.
Where am I? Where the fuck? Oh, you don't have one, Ellie?
No, I don't.
Steve can give you one of his.
Yay! Okay.
Yeah, he has two. So yeah, I'll give you one.
Yay! Because I don't have money.
As you guys are discussing, give me a second. The dogs send something outside, and I am... I need to check. 1 second, everybody.
Is there anything else that we need to get? Anything else that we need to? I told this to Red. Steve's gonna ask Spressa, not Prisma, to contact
Sprisma.
Draven
Oh.
I see.
because we're heading. Yes, that's why I'm not gonna ask. He's not gonna ask Prisma to do it.
Sprisma.
Sprisma.
Why not?
Sprisma.
Steve
Why not?
knows.
Yep. He's gonna tell us to contact Draven because we're heading south. We might bump into him in or you know, if he's still there. We don't even know if he's still there. Also,
Oh.
yeah.
Yeah, well, he was closer to Baldur's Gate than.
I just remember that he and Sildar were going to
Nashville, I
last-
think, was the last thing we knew.
Okay, I'm also sure the exact place. I just
Yeah.
know that was there. Also, guys, we have a 500 GP diamond in the bag of holding. Was this one of the ones that was used or distributed? I think it was, right?
I think so.
Yeah, so I'm gonna remove this one because I'm pretty sure that I was like, I don't think we have any more in the bag of holding because we decided to distribute it. So at least we have it on us. The 1000 GP bowl is also in Espresso now.
Yeah.
For when we do need it and in case, so we don't need to worry like, fuck, we're not doing it because the bag's gone.
Yep.
Let me just double check, guys. First, I know I placed it in her inventory. Yeah, gem encrusted bowl of 1000 GP. Oh, wait, shit! I need to ask Red. Well, how much diamonds did Selwyn leave behind? Because I know she left those.
She have more than one?
I mean, I don't know how much the diamonds, her set of diamonds were. Was it a 500, 300 one? I think it was 300, but just to be sure.
Let me check her inventory.
Oh, you have it? Yeah, if you can check. Because I know that I talked to Jedi and both Red and Jedi and they said she's leaving it.
It's a 300. It's one
300.
verify.
Okay, so do you want it, Prisma?
Which one?
300. Yeah, the 300 diamonds for a Revivify.
I think I still have I still haven't touched my I have 300 diamonds but like separate. It's like 50-50 and 200.
No, that's fine because I mean for Revivify, just as long as it's up to 300. It's the 500 one that needs to be one entire.
How much Pressa does how much does Pressa have?
Express has a 1000 one and a 300 one.
I'll take that 300.
Yeah.
then. Ooh.
Yeah, okay. Red,
Yes.
Prisma will take
I'm
the
returning.
diamonds from Selwyn.
Gotcha. Note that down
Yeah,
in your
because
inventories.
I was saying, yeah. Okay. So you'll have technically you have 600 now.
Let's go.
Oh my god.
So what's the plan, everybody?
Red, we're gonna contact Draven, Espresso. We'll contact Draven. Just to tell him that we are heading. Whoa, that was loud. And he's gone.
POV again, I guess.
Yep. If you want, well, if you want shit, Ellie, we have stuff we can sell when we get to Waterdeep. We have so much diamond. We have so many gems in the bag of holding.
Yes.
Let's go.
Yes, please. Because I
Yeah.
also need like funds for the repairs of the forge so we can use it in the future. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I just saw like in my notes how much it was. It was around 2,500 or 2,900.
How much
Yeah.
gold have we gotten from the lich?
We didn't-
Defeating the
did-
lich?
Yeah,
Or
were we given? Again, I can't remember.
No, she didn't really have
Yeah.
money on her.
No. Like or
From
Neverwinter or
reward.
anyone.
Oh,
We
you
didn't
guys-
get anything.
You guys
No
disappeared.
reward. None.
You guys disappeared
Yeah.
from
Yeah.
Neverwinter. You didn't wait
Yeah.
for the party.
Yep.
Oh, there you go. The
I feel like-
forge fixing.
Guys, we
Yeah.
need to start asking for rewards.
No, I mean, I'm sure they have. We just left.
Yep.
Where are our heroes? I don't know.
It's a little bit weird.
They're
But,
heroes. They don't need payment. No, we do.
Y'all teleported
Well,
home.
no, I know, guys. I know. We get to Waterdeep. Till we tell our good friend Noxy to come here with the money.
Oh my god, our good friend.
He hates us.
Is he new Raydos now?
I am.
He's
I
going to
am
be our
not
Essek,
your-
guys.
I am not
He's
your
going to
delivery
be our
man.
Essek.
I am an archmage of a powerful organization.
He almost died if it wasn't for us.
Okay, now.
Touche, where do you need it? No. Have that conversation with him actually
Yep.
there.
Yes, of course. We'll figure it out. But yeah, if ever we have a whole bunch of gems to sell if ever. I'm putting it in the chat in case any of you guys want to figure out which ones we want to sell.
Okay.
We have some strangely priced diamonds. We had a 670 GP diamond one. Just that's funny. Anyway, continue.
They don't make
Oh.
diamonds
Ah.
just for spells.
Yeah, I know. It's just funny.
We just got to Waterdeep, right?
Yeah.
No, we're going towards
Heading
Waterdeep
to
in case there's
Waterdeep right
anything we
now.
need prior.
Yeah, Purdue?
Is what Thread was asking.
Because I know, Mark, you poked me about contacting people before you actually left.
Just Draven, and then Steve will contact his parents. Just tell them that they're heading down,
Okay.
and that he got married. He's like, please don't. He's like, he'll be like, please don't get mad.
We'll never be angry. We'll never be angry at you, son.
Anyway, wait. So Draven, we're
Yeah,
gonna
Draven first.
check where he is.
Okay, go ahead. So you contact
Yeah.
Draven.
Well, I'll ask Pressa to sending Draven just to tell him that we're heading towards the south. And because remember the last thing he told us was did he say a specific city or anything?
I do believe it was mentioned. No, I don't think that a specific city was mentioned actually. Just that general area. And from what and they would be staying north of over the mountainside in Nashkel.
Okay, there. That's what Nick was
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Okay. Just to check up on him and that they're heading down and how is the search going or how are things going in general?
You contact Draven. At this point, I'd say that it's around midday. Not too early, not too late. You send a sending spell over, and what do you say exactly?
I mean, let's press a handle it, but basically we're heading down. So we'll be heading down in the next couple of 10 days. I just wanted to check up on you and see how things are going.
Espressa mentions these things to Draven, and she nods as she receives a response. Looks towards everybody and goes, Mr. Draven is currently in Nashkel, along with Silda and their compatriots, but they shall be supposedly heading down south to Azkatla within the next month.
Maybe we might see him then.
That is a possibility, yes.
Looks over to Prisma.
What? I'm in this room while this was happening?
This is I mentioned like this is before we leave, right? At like we're packing and stuff.
Prisma looks at Steve and is like, oh, we've actually talked a few times.
Glad to hear that you two are keeping in touch.
Mm-hmm. Totally not awkward right now.
Exactly. Like after that, they just kind of just like look away. Each other.
Hmm.
Everybody's like, mm-hmm,
Uh-huh.
mm-hmm.
Anyway.
Yeah, and before we shove off as well, before Steve gets up on his usual spot in front, kind of just like pauses for a second, then looks back at the cards like, hey Ellie, how about you take my spot?
Oh, sure.
And I look over to Asher and kind of just give him a wink. Hop off.
Riding shotgun.
Damn, the ship is dead. The AU is
Or
dead.
even started. Or even started.
Yep.
All right.
Strap in, it's gonna be a
Shutting this
long ride.
Very long.
You all.
Oh, however, are you gonna survive, Rizos?
I will be asleep as much as I can.
I have an idea.
What?
How about you head back to good old Noxie and see if he has anything for us that we left behind?
You're turning me into your fucking errand boy? Steve, we are friends, but my services come at a fee.
Your feast with him.
Huh.
Wow.
he disappears for a moment. You wait around like 5 to 10 minutes. He appears. He appears there again. Wait, actually, let me see what happens to him. You know,
I guess we're
it's,
just-
it's familiar.
I guess we're just going.
Yeah.
Whoosh.
Goodbye.
As you guys move along, just wait.
It's like he'll catch up, right?
Yeah.
Wait.
If not, he'll find us in Waterdeep.
You all waited just a bit too just a bit too early, and okay, dogs are fine. They're making all sorts of sounds today, but you wait just a bit too early, and Rizos like reappears when you're already like 300 feet away. You just see him like reappear in the air where the cart was, and he just like falls down, and you hear him yell,
Oh god.
"Could it give me the fucking honor of waiting?"
We figured you'd find us.
He just like briskly walks towards you all, carrying what seems to be a plump bag of whatever it is. And he goes, as he's gonna reach it towards you, Steve.
Okay, I'll take it.
He takes it back. In that moment, my fee. And he gets his hat, just scoops out like a pretty big sum of what seems to be mixes of gold and platinum coins. And he just, this is good for a fee. And he places it back. He took around like an eighth of what was inside.
It's not too bad.
Not too
That's
bad.
not too
That's
bad.
not too
I
bad.
mean, that means there's 7/8 left to divide among 6 people. So we still have more. Just kidding.
So, what remains then is
Okay, go Red, compute.
I can
Do the math.
chill the fuck out. Bisa tayo by. It's not bad. There remains a total of, with gold and platinum combined, a total of around 1,750 gold pieces for the party. And Rizos goes. He says, this was actually larger, but they deducted a lot from all the shit that got destroyed. And also, you know, payment for the deaths of multiple people that apparently you did in the tower. So it was significantly larger, but this is still pretty fucking good.
No complaints here.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, it's fine. I need some right now. Just any.
And also,
yeah.
apparently, good old Neverember did pass by. Shut up, dog! Why is there a dog here everywhere? But Neverember did leave a message with the Archmage. He wishes to meet with you as soon as you can. Something about a proper celebration, honoring you as true heroes of the city, as the last time they didn't really name anyone, so now they want to do you that honor. Just good, you know, you're really moving up in the world. Good for you, everyone. Very proud of you.
Inside check. Is he proud of us?
Sure.
Ah, that is so dumb. First, I don't have the right sheet up. Esteban.
Mark.
Inside. 3, no.
I'm just gonna roll, see what happens.
Okay. Not 1.
something about the way he says, proud of you. Like, almost like triggers some sort of like familial memory inside of you. Just like, I don't want to feel that from him. Fuck. Oh, no. It felt genuine. It felt like it was about to turn into an entire speech. But you cut them off before Rizal says anything else.
So you're coming in? Coming on?
Scoot over.
Space for him.
You all sit comfortably inside your wagon pulled by horses. Was it 1 and 3?
1 and 3.
1 and 3. Horses 1 and 3.
We would have gotten back from Neverwinter during the 1 week, 10
Yes.
days that we were around.
Yes, exactly. So, you get back your horses, all is well, all is good. And now we catch up to present time. The journey from Phandalin to Waterdeep normally would take around 10 days or more. But because of the hacks that you found with Longstrider, it only takes 7 days. So you guys would actually arrive day 21 of the month of Merpenoth, all things considered. And you all now see before you the grandiose city of Waterdeep. For most of you, Neverwinter was the largest city that you'd have stayed in for a long time. And for Ellie and Kerjin, who spent a lot of time here in Waterdeep, despite having seen it multiple times already, going back and forth the cities, meeting your companions and friends here, studies and whatnot, the sight is still mind-boggling. Towards the ocean, overlooking the Sword Coast and the Sea of Swords itself, is Mount Waterdeep, rising high with intricate and steadfast buildings littered across the rocky side. And in front of it, just neighborhoods upon neighborhoods of people. Probably hundreds of thousands of people just within eyeline. It is an incredible sight. You also see, at different points of Waterdeep, you see one of their prime, one of the prime sites that you see, just from this vantage point, rising above all the other structures, are various giant statues towering over the city itself, all locked in place. From what you would know, Ellie and Kerjin, these were actually once living creatures, protectors of the city. But now they have lied dormant, some even being used as new neighborhoods, carved out from within to house new life. And to the east of Waterdeep, farms and smaller towns that have made little communities attached to this beautiful and everlasting metropolis. So, Tenacious Brigade, what do you do as you enter Waterdeep's grounds? Waterdeep's. Words are hard today, huh? I'm gonna get some coffee during our break.
Hey,
Um,
know any place to stay?
yeah, let's find a place to stay first. we don't know exactly people around here, I suppose. And then like glances at Vera, and then
Still quiet. Vera now preferring to travel with her mask unfastened, as everybody knows her true identity now. Still sort of seated other at the furthest point from you on the cart, as you've been mostly seated next to Asher. She's sort of like at the back of it, her legs always just gently swaying along the cart.
not really sure where the accommodations will be. I have stayed in the dorms over at where I studied for the past year.
Well, and Rizal speaks up. There was a place that Kajin and I know. Well, I only know it because I saw Kajin coming out of it like a few months ago, and then he left. And then I pretended to be him and used his money. And stayed there for a while. It was pretty nice.
That's what you did.
Yes. Thank you for the gift, friend. And I can bring you there. It's actually right across your school, Ellie. Right across the House of Inspired Hands.
Oh. Then perhaps we could stay there, and I could maybe, after we get our accommodations, if I could excuse myself, maybe I'll just greet my my professor, just so as a greeting, so that he knows that we're here. And yeah, we can take a look at what's up here, I suppose.
Sound.
And then I go to I face Vera. You don't think we're sort of like you have to stay here for too long, or do we need to meet up soon, or I'm not sure.
Vera sighs and goes, I believe that the sooner we arrive in Nightstone, the better. The Silverhands have means of traveling across great distances anyway. We just need to notify them of our arrival. But I don't suppose some downtime would be bad. Just keep a low profile and don't show yourself. Even though your great ancestor Leiral is the Open Lord of Waterdeep, that doesn't mean that you'll be safe. Even within the city's walls, there are still many people who would like to see somebody else at the head of the city.
Well, I don't doubt that, given the Neverwinter.
How far off is this place that you're supposed to head to?
Are you referring to Nightstone, or just the inn that we're supposed to? Nightstone. I'm not sure. And then looks at Vera again, like.
From here, Nightstone should just be a few nights travel away. From our speed, it might take 3, maybe 4.
That's quite a ways away. Does
It's-
anybody have anything to do here in Waterdeep? You know, just to get that out of the way before we leave for Nightstone.
Maybe just stay here for the night before we head out again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that would be best. If that's the case, then I guess I might just greet as we settle in the inn. I might as well greet the professor, so that just to pay respects.
Actually, Sam, I might visit a couple of my old haunts. And speaking of my last trip, there is one place I've always wanted to see again. If ever we drop by. You have the time?
And we have the day, seems like.
Sure.
Sounds good. Also, welcome to Waterdeep. Big ass city. But yeah. Bigger than it. I never went
I'm-
there.
I'm not one to tour around here, but the only thing I know is the school and where the supply store is and my dorm. I don't.
Come on now.
Go see what's up in town.
Yeah.
Don't think it would hurt.
I'm not against it either, but
Nothing wrong
Just-
with
Come on, have fun, you people.
exactly.
You people, you're already heading home to your country humdrum lives. Why not live it up a little? You just got nearly 2,000 gold. Yes, nearly 2,000 gold. And, you know, where else to spend such things other than the city of splendors before you? The jewel of the north, where millions of people have come and go. Thousands of stories have been told, and yet thousands more are yet to be written.
in the middle of all that, Steve kind of just like whispers to Asher, like, "How long you think it's gonna go?"
So many people to steal from,
Forever.
so many marks to be made.
There's a lot to your motives for being here. I get it.
Waterdeep is just a good place. I made a lot of coin here, mostly from Kejin, but still.
Keep an eye on your pockets, guys.
You know what?
It's gonna get you in trouble one of these days.
Don't worry, if you don't keep an eye on your pockets, I will. Or you. But in any case, Rizos waves his finger in front of you, Asher, and a spectral red gloved hand appears, pointing towards where you should drive.
All
You
right.
got a
let's go.
waypoint.
It's a little bit of a little Waze app. Take
Wait.
left on next right.
Rizos will definitely use that
I
voice.
said left.
I said left. What's wrong with you? But you all travel towards the fiery flagon, which is where Waterdeep and consequently Rizos stayed, pretending to be Kerjin. It is a ways off. Even as it is even the first district that you're in, which is the Seaward. Immediately as you all enter, you can see how similar this section of the city is compared to the Protector's Enclave. But it's more widespread. There's a much larger variety of people here, whereas in the Protector's Enclave in Neverwinter, it was very much like, hi socialites, yes, tally-ho. Here, you can see people like yourselves, fellow adventurers traveling north and south the long street of the Singing Dolphin, a beautiful cobblestone street with some glimmers of other gem dust material just paving this way, giving it that sort of that extra aesthetic that sort of supersedes everything here in Waterdeep. It feels like a perfect city. And it does surprise you with how busy it can get. As soon as you enter through the Troll Gate, there are already wagons lining up to get in. It takes you guys a while just to get through that process. You are registered as visitors in the city, where you have to give your names to the guard themselves. And passing through the cobblestone streets, it is still
Here's my vaccination card, sir.
all right.
Here's
What's
my land vehicle proficiency license.
all right.
Papasok sa village eh.
yeah. May number.
Taga dito po ba kayo, mama? Sticker po kayo.
Sino
Sino
bibisitahin
po
nyo?
yung ano?
Sino bibisitahin nyo? Sige. And you present any identification you have. They let you pass, as it's a very busy afternoon already when you arrive here. And there is actually like traffic as you go through street to street, and that like further like paces sets the pace for going through it, but it does allow you to all to like see the sights. There are shops everywhere in this district, beautiful mansions and manors of every color, every make, and all sorts of interesting locales to visit. But eventually, you all do arrive at the Fiery Flagon. It is this... It stands out from all the rest of the buildings here, as most of them have tried... You can tell that whoever designed them, whichever architect was behind them, made sure that they were ostentatious in their own way, eye-catching in the sense that, oh, these have literal gold fences, and they have guards wearing similar like gold silks across to make sure that people don't like try to flake the gold away. Another section seems to have like beautiful like fountains in every area, powered by magic that form different shapes and images with the water themselves. But the Fiery Flagon seems to be a 2-story timber and brick building, giving it a stately appearance compared to the other extravagant-looking establishments that you've passed by so far. The entrance has these reinforced wooden double doors, with an elaborate carving of adventurers, nobles, and townsfolk alike, all in full revelry, each with a full mug of ale in hand. And you can already hear this like accordion-like music coming from within that just begins to like seep out of this place. It makes you all feel as though you were back in the Driftwood Tavern somehow. But it's definitely like a lot larger and seems to be made of more robust materials.
All right. Finally.
We check in.
Yeah.
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 I called the valet over.
You let the valet take over your cart.
Valet.
It is they bring them to their stable in the back of the establishment. Let me just zoom in on stream so everybody can see. But if you're staying for the night, with access to other amenities including lunch and dinner, that would be 6 gold a night per person. But without food, that would just be 4 gold per night for everybody. Per person.
Bruh. Gold, let's go.
Oh my god.
Actually,
But it's
it's
expensive.
per room, but each room can house around 2 to 3 people. So it's up to you
Right,
guys.
how are we splitting up?
I mean,
You get 3 rooms.
Three
yeah,
rooms.
3 rooms.
Yeah.
All right.
True. 3 rooms.
Yeah.
Yep, 2 to 3.
Right.
2 to 3. Yeah. This is just us
Yeah.
with Air D&D. Actually, this is just preparing us for that conversation.
Yeah,
we
Actually,
prepare.
yeah.
Because we also have it's the exact same setup. I realize.
We need to figure that out. But
Yeah. But if you guys will be staying here and inclusive of dinner, then that would be 6 gold. Otherwise, it's 4 gold per room.
6 per room.
Per room. So it'll be 18 or 12.
well, whoever's sharing a room can split their room.
Yeah. Are we going? Are we going 2 to 3? So 3
Yeah.
rooms.
Yeah, we're going couples
Yeah.
and then
The rest-
Everybody else,
Not all.
single people.
The rest-
Couples. Oh, that's so mean.
the rest is just funny to me.
The loves and the loveless.
Oh my.
Darren!
That's sad.
So, splitting that however you would be, it would be 2, 2, 3. Handle that however you would. Whoever wants to room up with who. And as you guys are figuring that out, these count as noble accommodations. These are
Damn.
beautiful rooms. It looks like they're as you enter each room, actually, there's like a where you would think that there's like a window. looking outwards through it, it's actually like some sort of like magical painting that depicts a countryside. And as soon as you enter a room, it is, from all the hustle and bustle that you heard outside, quiet and serene, with a little bit of like harp music in each room that seems to just like fill the room with its presence. Yeah. But it,
Can I just say really quickly,
Mhm.
like the way you're describing it, it sounds like how my tita would when he goes to a hotel, he goes like, "I'm not leaving this hotel. We paid for it."
oh my god! But that's why you go
No,
into
that-
the hell.
I feel that though. I feel
Right?
that.
I get his thinking. I get his logic.
Yeah, like that's.
This is
I
gonna.
spent a lot of good money on it. You know.
This is literally just us preparing for Airbnb. Not gonna lie.
I,
We're hearing everybody's wants and needs now. But Mhm.
I put down my bags. Like, are our rooms like next to each other or like? is
if
it-
you'd
Are
like
we
them,
separate?
if you'd like them to be next to each other, they can arrange that for you.
Steven
Oh, yeah,
Stress's
that's
room
better.
is like at a it's like 2 rooms down.
Like I said, actually, it as from all the hustle and bustle outside and even in like the tavern where there are like various people already there partaking in food and drink for the afternoon. As soon as you enter the room, quiet.
Oh, that's
Yep.
good.
Now
It has
that is
soundproof.
comfort.
Mm,
It's soundproof.
Go
All
wild.
all right.
Oh no.
Well, at least we'll be able to sleep peacefully.
True that.
Entire orgies are happening in like in
I-
Oh no.
you don't know.
Swinger arc begins now.
like when probably like when Ellie like sees Kejin along the hallway, she goes like, "Well, Kejin, I feel like you're gonna have a peaceful sleep tonight."
Finally. But
Hey, to be
Not gonna
fair, we
have to worry
have
about
been. We
yep,
have been.
they have been good.
We're-
They've been taking care of that part.
Do you know how
Please.
much effort it takes to maintain concentration?
you know what? I don't want to know. I
I don't wanna.
Prisma just snickers on the side.
was like, you know what? I think we're good. I think we're good on that end. That's
Whatever they're using here, can I have it for my room?
yes.
We
Take a
can try.
piece of the wall.
Maybe you can ask
You
the
should put it there.
reception.
Maybe they
The
use like
lobby.
a special foam or something. Oh, I mean,
Perhaps you can ask them.
oh yeah, yeah. So, because it feels like almost magical in here, and not in that way, but you know, actual, actual magic.
Okay, can we talk about something else, guys?
I don't know. Are we? Okay, all right. Because I'm thinking we're going home, and I'm thinking of bringing souvenirs. So is there like a place where we can buy like, you know, things that are unique?
Friend, this is Waterdeep. There is a place for anything that you might need here.
Excellent.
Gotta find it.
Well, I could, if I pass by the professor, maybe they know a place, or perhaps a student, because I doubt my professor would have come out in his laboratory, as he is very much a hermit.
Kerchin, roll me.
Anything.
Go ahead, Steve.
I imagine that you've been here before, and he kind of like looks over to Rizos.
Well, yes, I didn't really like, you know, I don't really like shop the traditional way, so I don't think I can help you here. I can tell you where, like, the basic markets are. If,
Well, let's start, if anything.
yes.
And that's probably where you did the thing you do anyway, right?
I am not required to answer that. But,
But you could always tell us what are the good haunts, and this time we'll pay.
that is...
Maybe he won't, but we will.
Yeah, we definitely will.
But you can, the Southern Ward might be interesting because, not just goods from Waterdeep, because, well, you can get expensive goods here in the Sea Ward, like artisanal level shit made by master crafters here. But there's the trades ward, which is more like the commercial district. Main shopping, you can get anything that you ever need there. If you could also check out the southern ward, that's where actually all manner of caravans and traders find their way there. So you can find like very interesting, very interesting unique goods, not just in Waterdeep, but across the Sword Coast. And Kerjin, roll me a history check real quick.
Let's go. Yeah, that's 20.
Not 20. You
Back my hand.
You agree with everything that Rizas has said, as you did study here for a while. Southern Ward, unique goods from all across, not just the Sword Coast, but all across Faerun, actually. There is the commercial district, which is the the trades ward. You can get like general goods there, some like potions and the such for adventurers. But you remember the last time you were here, where you got all those various knickknacks for the party, should still be like at the very southern edge of the sea ward, connected to the castle ward. The area that you remember was named the excellent eccentric and eclectic heirlooms and antiquities.
Mm-hmm.
There was something else at the very start of that, like an apostrophe S, but the name was carved out of the wood itself. But you remember purchasing various goods there, and there were a lot of like random stuff that was left behind.
Yeah, that's a pretty good idea of where we want to go if you want something. And there is definitely some place I'm sure Ellie's gonna love.
Where might that be? Would that be
It's close
magical
by.
items, spell books?
Remember the stuff I got last year when I went back to Waterdeep?
Oh, the
Stuff you
trinkets.
got.
Yeah.
Yep. All
Trinkets.
those trinkets. Yep, it's from that place. Should just
Oh.
be nearby too.
How about we
Oh.
start there?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, we can definitely start there.
I did say I'd bring more people next time. Let's go.
Alright.
Let's go. Or do you want to do something first?
Well,
Fine. I can talk to the professor later.
All right then.
I guess I'll just change into my like casual clothes.
Yeah, we won't be walking around in
Casual
armor.
clothes
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
You all
More
change,
relaxed.
drop off all your gear, and you can still like wary. You can still wear armor throughout the city. You've seen like very heavily armored people all across, because the city guard is like very much a presence here, and they keep the peace. But there's still like very private groups that travel back and forth carrying like all sorts of manner of weapons on their back. So they'll allow it if you want to be prepared for any scuffles that may happen. You leave all those things. Infiltrator
Ellie-
mode on Ellie.
Ellie would have hers because infiltrator mode, yes, the
Let's
light
go.
mode.
Light mode activated. And you leave the Fury Flagon and make your way south.
Fury.
Fury. You all travel to the south, onwards to the edge of the sea ward, where Kerjin brings you to the shop that he had purchased goods from before. Let me just change la musique to match the situation. 1 second. Do-do-do-do-do.
Let's go, guys. It's a shopping episode.
Let's go.
It is. You all make your way there. And the further south you do go, the more shops are prevalent. When you entered the Seaward, you did see a few high, highbrow fashion shops and the such. Even even a few very very expensive looking blacksmitheries. But here, you're getting closer to what you're actually used to. And you do see. You do see now in front of you this building. Let me check it. A cobblestone building with tall twin-stained glass windows depicting a lineage of haughty-looking lords and ladies on either side of a heavy wooden door. On the door is a depiction of a keep atop a small hill with a rising sun behind it. But, as Kerjin would remember, it's marred and stained by graffiti, by people trying to just destroy parts of it. You're still not sure why that was the cause before, but it seems as though the marks have only grown larger and more numerous since you were last here. But the lights are still on, and you can hear whirring going inside. Like something mechanical is happening within its walls.
I look up and down the storefront and I'm like, are you sure this is the right place?
Time hasn't been kind to it, but yep, this is the place. At least the sound inside means there's someone there. And Kajin opens the door.
As soon as you open the door, the sound of whirring gears and the such becomes louder, though you do not see a person in sight. Rather, it looks like the inside of a pawn shop. They're just all manner of gear in display cases, some just lying on top of piles of other gear. You see rugs, various armor, some knickknacks, an entire shelf full of baby angels that are made of ceramic material. And where there was a large wooden table in front, you can see that the middle part of it, Kerjin, seemed to have caved in and was repaired. And now there's just a long metal wrap around it in an attempt to repair whatever broke this table into. And you can still see, you can still hear that whirring sound from the back room. And now, up close, you can see sparks just coming out from the dark door leading to the next room.
Kajin enters and calls out, "Hello? Are you open?"
You don't hear a response, you just hear more whirring.
Kajin enters further, see if there is someone inside.
You enter through the door.
Mm-hmm.
In there, you just see, hunched over. Zzz, zzz. No. Ah. Zzz, zzz. Oh, okay, that looks a bit better. You can hear muttering as you are now in this dark, large sort of storeroom. You can see a light in the very corner of this area, and the form of this person hunched over, just repairing something. Let me find music. Yes, what is it?
It's whirring.
What?
You see him saying wearing?
We did I say wearing? Oh, come
Yeah.
on. 1 second.
We already have the weird word count for the day.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I really do. 1 second.
Oh, it should be 2 because he had Fury. My bad.
Fury.
Sure, yes. But what do you do, Karen?
Kijin walks up to the guy and places a hand on his shoulder. Excuse me.
He turns around and he
There
like
we are.
points a torch towards you. As he turns around, he like hits the table behind him, causing the whirring causing the whirring device to sort of like stop for a second. Now making this place a lot quieter than it once was. And he like looks you up and down, goes, You really scared me.
Sorry about that.
He like, it's fine, I just wasn't prepared for it. And he like opens like a clasp on a vest that he was wearing, takes a little device out. I'm right now. And he like stands up. That actually surprises you before. That actually surprises you now, because this is the same individual that you met the last time that you were here. But you remember,
Yep.
he was traveling around in a wheelchair. Now, getting a better look at him, you see that he's wearing these like Arcano tech leggings that are supporting his weight and enabling him to actually like stand up and down, walk slowly here and there. He goes, "Oh, I remember you. Sorry, I must have been just busy with my work is all."
No problem, but wow. If you'll allow me the term, you really got back on your feet.
Thank you. Can't be here, like can't use this for too long. I have to like take some time to recharge it, but whenever I'm here in the back, it helps me it give me some practice, and also like, you know, I can stand now and like talk to people face to face, which sort of like helps with business. But in any case, what was your name again? I'm sorry.
Kijin hence extends his hand. Kijin.
Yeah, Kerjin. I'm still Benjamin, and you can see that they like now with the goggles off, you can still see that he so that's the same like dark brown hair, bit of a longer bowl cut, clean shaven except for like a little patch in front of his chin, and as he takes off his goggles, like there were spectacles underneath them still, like fitted to fit underneath the goggles. And now he seems to be able to stand near your height. You can still see though that his left leg actually was not entirely there, as it seems to end in sort of like at the knee, and then is supported by the mechanical device that he's wearing.
Well, I did say I'd bring a couple of friends.
Oh, that's cool. Let me sorry, I really should be in front of the store at this hour. I just didn't expect more people to come. But let me go. Let's go. And he like steps past you. You can see that like as he takes like his fourth step forward, he sort of like buckles under the weight a bit. Ow!
You okay?
I'm good. He gets a wrench from his side and just like adjusts something in his leg. You hear it like tighten, and he straightens it out. Okay, that should be good. And he goes out the
Did
door.
you
Yep.
make those yourself?
Oh, yeah. It's like primarily like what I like to do here when I'm not manning the shop. My brother gets me a lot of things from all over, and I can't help but, work on him. Steady
My
hands.
friend,
Not
my
for
friend
me.
is gonna have a lot of questions for you.
Sure. I'm not. I mean, this is a patented design, so I can't really talk about it. But I'm free up. I'm free from some intellectual discussion.
All right, let's introduce you. And mhm,
You all now see this individual step out, walking with a sort of like awkward gait. His left leg supported by this like mechanical device, and he seems to be wearing it all around his waist as he like saunters over towards a group to the back of the repaired wooden table in front of you. And as he sits down, the sort of like object, the sort of suit breaks apart and folds underneath, and a brass sort of like wheelchair replaces it. And he sort of like rises up just a bit as the wheels sort of like push him upwards. And he goes,
there it is.
yeah, it's still easier to maneuver here with this. Less prone to bump into the walls and throw something over. But hello, I'm Benjamin, and what can I help you with?
Hello. I'm Ellie, and we are the companions of Kejin here, and I guess we were just looking for some souvenirs, I suppose. And then I look at Asha.
Oh yeah, yeah, just looking for unique things to bring back home to Tathir. I was told this was the place to find it.
Well, you're not gonna find anything weirder than you can find here. This is sort of like where the most unique items forgotten by the city find themselves in. I don't want to say scavenged because my brother prefers the term repossessed, and it's better for PR if we keep using that term. So repossessed objects of the city
Understandable.
and fixed up. But I have what sort of things are you looking for? You all seem to be the capable sort. Is there anything in particular that you need?
I don't know. Maybe like a magic trinket or perhaps something that's a little bit novel. You know.
For me, I'm just looking for, as what he says, a magical trinket, or maybe anything mechanical and magic, or I guess spell books.
As he like looks around at the group and starts like looking for things that might fit your description, Steve and Kerjin,
Yep.
the two of you would recognize that he can't like as like analytical as he looks right now, trying to find what best to give you guys. He can't help but take a glance every now and then towards Ellie. Like he recognizes something, or he makes the face of like, "Do I know you?" And then he like looks away again, just trying like, "Nah, it's nothing." You can roll me an insight check if you want to read more into it. Kerjin and Steve. Insight.
Will do.
One with the PP.
With the PP.
The one with the bigger PPs.
Big PP. The both of you are able to recognize that he definitely has noticed something about Ellie. You're not entirely sure why or what. It doesn't seem to come from a malicious place. It's more of like it looks like he recognizes her from somewhere but can't place it and can't help but keep looking to try and piece things together. but he doesn't like mention it at all anyway, and he just keeps going and looking for stuff, gathering stuff off from the walls. Still on his wheelchair now as he rolls himself back and forth. If there's anything in the top shelf, like he sort of like reaches for it for just a few seconds before and he clicks a button on the wheelchair, and the wheels sort of like tuck in and begin to push air downwards, sort of like turning into a reverse helicopter. He's like, got it. He like clicks the button again, goes back down, and presents these things towards the party. And in front of you all, you see what you've seen before, Kirjin. A wire circlet. The same sort of like dwarven-made bronze sword hilt. There's now sort of like a dark dagger. Very, very like blood red in color, almost. A circular sponge. And in a glass like case that you can see resting upon some cloth, a pair of earrings.
You've gotten a lot more interesting things now.
Yeah, some of them I had to give away because apparently they were owned by somebody else. I did not know. I didn't take them. My brother did. And they came back and asked for them back. Rather, they got mad at us, and then we had to give it to them. But these are still some of the more interesting things here. The other ones aren't really, doesn't seem to be up to par with what you need. But I have these things for you all.
What do they exactly do? How about these earrings? What do they do?
They're we found these earrings sort of like being traded around some sort of like underground place, really. And once per day you can call on this like latent magic inside these things and change your appearance. Not just like an illusion actually, but physically. You can change yourself for a few moments. Well, not just a few moments, a pretty long time really.
How much is this?
This one would probably cost around from the repair, and I'm not sure how long it'll still last, but I think this will run you about 450 gold pieces. But it basically you seem to be and he like pauses a bit again to like speak to you directly, Ellie, and even you now realize that he just like he it's like he's about to say something and like he recognizes you, but he stops and just you seem to be a magical sort of person as well. It basically allows you to cast Alter Self once per day. Insight check as well.
Yep.
You definitely know. You definitely noticed that pause. Asher does not. There's just too many things here. Bits and
I
bobbles.
love how it's not 1 and not 20.
Yep. What a perfect couple. But
Alter Self once per day. For how many times is there left here?
well, I've been able to use it like pretty regularly. I think it'll last a few years at least. Just as long as you don't like, just as long as you don't like, you know, put it in a vat of acid or something. Because that happened once.
Oddly specific.
Yeah, it is.
This seems to be interesting, but I don't think I have enough money for these. But, No, I don't have money for these, but like, thank you so much. Is like, and then like he tries to like take a glean on like the guy. Is there something wrong with my face?
No. I mean, you're very cute. I don't mean that in any way. You're very tall, and you seem to be. But roll me either persuasion or intimidation check.
Oh,
Wait, who?
Ellie, because you're the one talking.
Okay.
17. I just, sorry, it's just you look familiar. Where is it? Ah, right there. And he like turns the wheelchair again, uses the same functionality to like hover the wheelchair over to a stack of portraits and paintings off on the edge of the room. He sort of like looks through each one as he goes up, and he goes to like the third one from the top. This like glistening silver framed portrait. Yeah, I think this is the one. He slides it out, careful not to damage whatever is on it. And he like floats back down, triggers the mechanism again, and blows on it. Send a cloud of dust towards the entire group. Sorry, I should have pointed to the other direction. But he presents it towards you. And what you all see before you is a portrait of a family with a handsome elven man, a human woman with deep red hair, and a child with differently colored eyes and silver hair, a half-elf, born from these two, with the appearance of a castle in the background, in the middle of a moat.
Oh, balls.
What? Where do you get this?
I am not. I have to do this spiel all over again. I did not get this myself. It was all my brother.
Relax, we're just asking where.
Yeah, where? How did your brother get this? Where did they get this? Just tiny bit of information.
If I remember correctly, he got it off of a fancy-looking abandoned castle thing, a manor, sort of like a few days away from Waterdeep. We managed to get a lot of things there. Most of it was sold except this portrait.
But how much for this portrait?
You can have it. He like slides it across the table. It's the least we can do if he did ransack your place. I'm gonna fucking kill him. This keeps happening.
No. It's fine. I was just surprised to see this here. And then like she just takes like, how big is that portrait?
It's a very big portrait. Like it's at least like 3 feet by 4 feet, like landscape wise.
Can it fit in the bag?
You could probably make it fit in the bag by just like stretching it. It is pretty large. If anything, the frame won't fit. But the portrait itself could be rolled up.
Yeah, I'll take the, like I'll open the frame and then just try to take.
Again, I'm sorry. Tell you what, have a discount on the next item that you purchase. I'll say, I haven't sold anything in a while. I'll say 50%.
50%?
We-
I'll take it.
We yeah, we did
That was fast.
we did make a lot of money selling family heirlooms, unfortunately. So that's the least we could do. And he looks like super nervous, like he's had to go through this so many times. But yeah, 225 gold for the earrings. Cast Alter Self once a day if you're wearing them, and concentration for 1 hour.
Yeah.
Wait, so for the concentration 1 hour, so I have to concentrate again so it takes effect for the entire day? Or
Actually, no. These earrings in
Ah.
particular. No. With this earring and with these earrings in particular, you can cast Alter Self without concentration, for 1
Yo.
hour, once per day.
Whoa.
Yo.
Yeah, these earrings in
Okay.
particular. So you can match it
Okay.
with other stuff. Very rare items that let you cast without concentration,
No, yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
and it doesn't.
yeah,
Adaptation, change appearance, natural. Yo.
Mhm.
damn.
I will take it as it may be useful later, and then thanks the Benjamin, but as she slowly rolls the portrait and says like, this might be the only thing. It's not like I remember everything, and then she tucks it in her bag, the portrait.
Add it into your inventory for now. Silver flower portrait, and earrings of altering. I'll give you the card after the session.
I
Anything, at least they got it, or they rescued it from that broken down place.
Yeah, it was looking pretty. Yeah, it was looking pretty bad, according to my brother. He should be. Actually, he should be here by now. I don't know where he's
is,
gone.
yeah, you and your brother, you specialize in restoring like old.
I specialize in restoring. He's good at acquisition.
Repossessing.
Yes, repossessing.
Repossessing.
Oh, restoring and repossessing. That R&R, that works really well. Thank you.
It's okay.
I mean, could be a new name considering all the scratches happening outside.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
your name's a little bit long. It's kind of hard to
my.
remember.
It's my brother really likes alliteration and shit, and the
Well, you got
vowel
R&R.
Or not.
R&R is actually pretty good. Repossess and restore. Yeah. Because like he wanted it to start with an E like his name, but you know, he just
What's his name?
his name's Ernwolf or something, yeah.
Why aren't you sure of your brother's name?
Because I don't like saying it. Because he brings me
Does he
so
kn-
much trouble.
Does he know a wolf heart? Does he know?
What? What?
And Wolf Mom.
A wolf mom.
Oh lord.
Mom wolf. Mom wolf.
Mom Wolf, Mom Wolf.
Mom wolf.
Are you making fun of my brother? Because if you are, can you do it when he's around?
No, yeah. Well, I mean, you know, he seems to be such an expert in finding things. You know, maybe that.
Maybe that's his name.
Maybe that's his thing.
Starts with an E.
Maybe. Huh. I might come back here when he's around.
Yeah, sure. He's supposed to be around here now. Like, he promised he'd be here in Waterdeep this time of the month.
Sure.
Get me more
Sure,
stuff. It's
yeah.
just
Yeah.
I don't know what's taking him so long.
Well,
Has he gotten lost?
seems
Since
like
Probably.
when have you last seen him?
Probably, or somebody like, I mean, like, tier forbid. Somebody like finally got tired of his shit and just like whacked him. He has people with him usually, but he likes parading himself. Yeah, around.
Sure sounds like you don't like your brother, huh?
You can't really choose who your siblings, you know. But he if it wasn't for him, we wouldn't have this place. Sorry for this sob story or anything. I don't mean to like tell you my entire deal. I'm here to do business with everybody. Yeah, and I'll deal with my brother when he comes along. But is there anything else that you would like from this repertoire?
Actually, what is the bronze sword hilt? Do you say there's a bronze sword hilt?
It's that's actually something that I've been experimenting with myself. I just don't have the materials to get it working. It seems like it's I thought it was just a hilt and it was like missing like something. But take a look at this. And he like takes like a smaller implement from his waist, from his belt, and like twists a screwdriver in a certain place, and it starts to like wear up. Like there are gears and sprockets inside that seem to turn, but then it stops, and it sounds like it's about to fall apart. No, and he like stops the gears before they break. I think it's missing a few parts, and I don't know the full schematics of it. But whatever it is, this is way too intricate to be a normal sword hilt. I have never seen something like this before. I heard my brother like found it somewhere north of here. Like he told me it was from a ancient civilization of dwarves or something.
Wait a minute. Dwarves. You don't mean Fandolin, do you?
Fandelver? He said? I think I remember that come out of his mouth. Do you know something about it?
Right.
Just a peculiar name is all.
Perhaps Glendrin might have an thing.
Maybe.
Okay.
How much?
Well, I mean, I don't have the materials to fix it. Whatever it is, I'm willing to part with it for like, I'll say 200 gold.
Go.
It is like really interesting, but I just don't have the time nor the money to put into it myself. If you manage to fix it though, I'm more than willing to like take a look at it myself. If you're okay with me like studying and making my own version of it. It's giving me like it has like given me inspiration for actually like the things that you see here. And you like pulls a lever underneath the table again, causing the wheelchair to like recede into the ground, like get pulled underneath to an elevator, and then his legs to be covered with the same like suit. It's I modeled like these intricate the suit after it, so it has a lot of like knowledge that you can glean from it if you can't actually fix it, at least. And he like jumps from one leg to the other. Wasn't able to do this before, so jazz hands.
All right. I mean, what 200 gold?
200 gold, yeah.
What do the rest of these do?
The rest of it, I think I showed you this one, Kerjin, before. This wire circlet, if you wear it, and he wears it himself, and like you've seen his posture is not the best at all. Very, very used to hunched over, working on stuff. It just his back just straightens itself. I think this was like a teaching tool for people, for like maids or something and butlers to straighten their posture. Like I literally cannot bend after this.
Oh dear.
It's for scoliosis.
It's for yeah.
Oh my.
And the sponge. It was that and the sponge, right? That's all the flip.
The sponge and the sort of like curved red dagger.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
And the sponge This one is actually like something that I came up with because I know that. Let me do the entire spiel, and he like sets aside all the other things.
Oh my god, he's that guy in the supermarket
Oh
that's
no.
like doing the demo of the rag.
Yep.
Yep. What's this guy's name again?
Benjamin.
Benjamin.
Jamin.
Benjamin.
And he goes like sets all the other things aside and like gets a pitcher full of like this like a pitcher full of water and another pitcher that smells heavily of alcohol.
Uh-huh.
And he goes, "Have you ever had this problem? I am hosting a party. That people drink in parties with alcohol, right? That's what they do. I've never been invited to one, but I think that's what they do." And he and he like, "Oh, I'm gonna pour a cup," and he gets a cup from the side, and it spills all over. He goes, "Oh darn it, I'm so clumsy, but I have the product for you." And he gets the sponge, just like dips a little bit of the sponge in. It's like all of the alcohol gets seeped into the sponge. And now, if I want refreshments, he'd like squeeze it into his mouth. He goes,
That seems
tasty.
unsanitary.
No, it separates all of the dirt and grime from the alcohol.
Huh.
You can absorb, I think it was around 60 gallons of ale with a single sponge.
Does it only work on alcohol?
Yes.
Like, so, can I?
And he like pours water all over the table. "Oh no! Water! Oh wait, I want this water to be here for, I don't know, boat racing? Paper boats?" He uses the sponge, just sloshes around in the water, takes none of it in. Huh?
Wow.
That way, if you drop this into the ocean, you don't cause a massive ecological crisis. Please don't.
Damn it.
Wait,
We
how
could
about
certainly
oil?
steal from a tavern.
How about oil?
Oil will remain spilled. I feel like that's another issue that I could probably fix if I factor this into oil. But for now, it's only for ale.
It's only for ale. Alright. Okay.
Well, in case an ale spill gets into the ocean, you'd
You know what? You know what? You're absolutely right. Thank you, pink-haired woman.
Okay. You invented this.
Yes, and I name it the... I name it the Spill Spale Sponge.
Benjamin, you are.
Does it come in like a box or like a packaging?
I only have this one that's working right now. The other ones did absorb water. So I had to fix those. But so far, this is the one that works, and I'm willing to sell it for 20 gold until I can find better materials to make it.
Actually, if you can,
Improve it.
if you can throw in one of those other sponges that that actually take water as well.
I was forced to destroy those by the city
Why?
Oh.
because of
Because
ecological
crisis.
disasters. I'm very
definitely
sorry.
not the DM.
You say that at the same
Ah.
Prisma and Benjamin do say that at the same time because of ecological disasters.
All right. I feel like you're quite an interesting fellow. You've been inventing tons of these things, huh?
Yes, it's all I can do here. But
You know what?
mhm.
Would you? I'll give a recommendation letter for you. Maybe I could have you maybe meet my professor, I suppose.
Professor, are you also a student at the House of Inspired Hands?
Oh yes. Are you?
I used to be, and then it just got too expensive. So, I mean, is there a sponsorship that could happen here?
I'm
I
not
could-
sure.
I
We'll see, but I could send a recommendation letter to my professor.
Sure, that would be great. Which professor is this? I've only met a few of them.
And then I mentioned, what his freaking name? I keep forgetting. Where is it? Where's my note? Where are you?
His name is 1 second here. Gearmaster Backpack Blockleg.
Cause like, I mentioned that because I keep remembering Heimerdinger.
It does very familiar design. I very familiar, yes, very much. But you mentioned Gearmaster Backpack Blockleg.
Backpack Blockland.
Backpack Blockleg.
Yep, I do.
You know the Gearmaster? Nobody ever meets the Gearmaster.
Yes. I tried to apply for apprenticeship just so that I can learn how to, I guess, fuse some items, I suppose.
But
Uh,
how
artificer things,
you-
artificer magic.
you studied directly under the Gearmaster? I don't think I'm worthy to have you in my store. If that's the case.
I'll give you a recommendation. Just
sure.
Just I guess throw in your best invention and impress him, as I actually went through an examination for that. So
I did not know that you could do that. Thank you. I would greatly appreciate that. You know what? Take the sponge. You don't have to pay for it. That's just take it. If I'm able.
Well,
Yes.
what about the sword hill?
I'll buy the sword hill.
200 gold? Would that be fine?
Yeah, 200 gold. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
That would
sure.
be.
Good
What's the
business, good
dagger
business.
though?
Do you touch the dagger? Do you pick it up?
Yeah.
You feel your hand get cut as you touch the dagger.
What the?
Don't touch it. Don't touch it without protection. My brother got that from a caravan that was abandoned in the southern ward. He came back home with a lot of cuts. Do not touch it directly, but I'm only giving this to you guys because it seems like you guys are very responsible. Sorry, Kerjin. Please take it. It's hurt a lot of people.
You think too highly of us to say that we look responsible.
She just told me she apprenticed under
Yes,
the most.
that's her, not all of us.
She did.
She did.
Well, you're hanging around her. I'm sure you people are amazing too.
I don't think so.
Mm,
That's a good. I appreciate your assumption, but are you giving it away for free?
I
Are you just giving it away?
if you can find a way to dispose of it without it harming anyone, sure.
I mage hand it.
Shit! Yeah, that's the way.
Cajun looks for a small.
Kerjin, you take 1 point of damage, by the way, from the cut.
it's okay, at least it's not rabies damage.
It's not rabies
Ah.
damage.
You know what? I take it. Sure. I'll.
Give it here a sec. Cajun looks for a handkerchief or a towel from his bag or at least the bandages, to wrap around his hand and touch the knife.
Yeah,
Did
float
it
it
feel
on
bad?
You take it. You are safe. As long as skin does not touch the blade, you do not take a point of damage.
Is there a hilt?
It does have a hilt, but even touching the hilt.
Also
Alright.
gets
Okay,
you
if you
damage?
touch it,
Oh my
yep.
God.
If you touch it, you take 1 point of damage.
Cajun,
Wow.
Cajun uses a
What is
spell
up with
slot to cast Identify.
You cast identify through the you cast identify through the thing.
It's a bandage, Kirsten. That's all you got.
God damn it!
It is known as a sacrificial dagger that cuts into your palm whenever you grasp it. You take 1 point of damage for each time you touch it, but it is considered a magical weapon.
Yeah.
No bonuses or nothing.
Nothing. That's
Yeah,
just
we're like, that's it?
that's it.
Now, can I just say I love that the explanation is exactly the same explanation as a while ago, only that the additional thing is it's a magic item.
Yeah, it's a magic item.
Yeah. If that
You know
wasn't
what?
if that wasn't clear, it's a magic item.
I might actually find a use for this. Would you mind if I...
You do?
Sure.
And
That-
Cajun
that
just
wouldn't.
flashes a grin towards
That's rather ominous.
who, did,
But,
who did you flash a grin to?
Prisma.
First of all,
Prisma.
Oh my god.
Oh,
what
you-
the fuck?
You'll tend to find that
What have you wrought, Red?
you'll see.
I give it to him. It's yours
Uh,
now.
And Cajun uses the bandages to wrap. Cajun wraps the dagger with the bandages so that he can actually stow it in his bag.
Well, it's a pleasure doing business with you. Hopefully he doesn't die.
Just remember, imagination is a weapon. So
Oh.
is this.
Oh,
So is this.
oh, I know that for sure. And come by next time. I'll probably get new stuff to work on as soon as my brother gets back here. Wherever he is, yeah. But thank you. This is actually like pretty cool. Again, sorry that my brother ransacked your home. Not the first
Oh.
time I've had to apologize for that, I assure you.
Well, it's fine. I was just really surprised, but thank you for the honesty, both.
Yeah.
By the way, Benjamin, do you
Mhm.
know? Do you perhaps know of any enchanter in this city?
Oh, enchanters. Well, you could definitely find some hanging around, like the House of Inspired Hands. A lot of students there, and even some professors open like commissions for that sort of stuff. It's sort of like part of the graduation process. Not that I've been able to do it myself, but you can probably find somebody like. What sort of thing do you need enchanted? Maybe I can enchant for you. Actually, why am I? Yeah. Come to me. Yeah. What sort of thing are you looking for?
It's so precious. Well, no, I was just browsing around looking for options.
Then I'm an option. Haha. You can always go to I don't mean it that way. You can go to the House of Inspired Hands for most artifice sort of deal. But you can probably find like other hoity-toity enchanters over in the Sea Ward and possibly the North Ward too. Or even the market by the Trades Ward, if ever. But those are more like everyday common sort of like things.
Man, this place definitely is magical. They're everywhere.
Yeah.
You know, right?
As you guys say that, like through an open skylight in the top, you begin to hear like as above you all see. What? Becker, are you okay?
Part bird, part dog.
You see a flying dog. No.
Oh no.
You all then see passing by just overhead through the open skylight, like something fly overhead that was very, very large, casting a shadow on top of everybody. Looks like the guards are making their rounds before night takes hold. Cool.
You mean
Are-
flying around?
Yeah, this is most of your first times in the city, right? Maybe you haven't seen it. Kerrigan, you've definitely seen this before. Ellie, you were probably too busy to actually like notice these sort of things while you were here studying and just like cooped up into your room. But they make another pass around now, like sort of like hovering in the air where everybody can see. You all see a eagle-headed giant creature with the body of a lion and 2 guards sitting on their back.
It's a griffin!
Yeah, the griffin.
We're in Fire Emblem now, guys.
The griffin cavalry usually makes their rounds around this time. You know, dawn and dusk. Welcome to
Prisma, who is...
Mhm.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Prisma, who is sitting on a flying broom, just have sparkle eyes when she saw the griffin pass by.
That's actually sort of related to what I was working on earlier. If you guys want to take a look before you all leave, you might have other things to deal with. The shops might be closing soon, but if you guys want to take a look, he like sits back down. No, he's already standing here. Yeah, he walks back to the back room. If you guys follow him, and he like starts up this machine again, opening the lights now for everybody to see. Seems to be this sort of like backpack sort of device with these blades protruding from a spout on top of it. And he like starts the engine and it starts whirring, and you can see the table that it was strapped onto begin to like hover up from the ground a bit. Goes,
Holy.
now you're working, let's go! And then it's sort of like sputters and crashes down onto the ground, partially working. You know,
It's a flying machine?
yeah, something like that. You know, I see the Griffin Cavalry like every few hours, or like at least once a day. I try to, and kind of get jealous because I mean, now that I've accomplished being able to like walk, and he sort of like jogs in place for a bit, very clunky, making like heavy vibration sounds on the ground. Maybe I could take it the next level. And I started working on this thing.
Well,
Huh?
yeah, and I believe, maybe if you show this to the guildmaster, he might be interested.
You think so? I probably need...
I guess you just need to at least, you know, get the prototype working, and maybe he'll be interested in assisting you finishing it entirely.
Oh, that would be amazing. Like, it would change a lot of things for sure. I don't need to stay here now. If I can get sponsored by the House of Inspired Hands, that might just turn all of my luck around. Benjamin! I am home! And you all hear the door open from the front. And if you all peek around, as Benjamin like, he just like,
Suddenly, I understood everything.
he exits on his walking device, and you all see in front of you a man wearing almost like a rainbow cloak, very, very avant-garde, as expensive and as expensive and as like in your face some of the attire you've seen here in the Sea Ward has been. Nothing tops this person. And some of you recognize him. Some of you have heard of him before.
Wait. What?
It is I, your brother, Ernwulf of Sternthorpe, and I have arrived bearing
oh my
gifts.
fucking god.
Wait, who is he?
He's the guy who we threw out of Vandalin way back.
Oh.
The one we shamed out of Vandalin.
You all hear this, I was like, oh, this,
Oh.
Yep.
what a coincidence.
You know, the one that's, yeah.
The one that
Rizzo's suggestion, the way, and the one that was also kicked out of the floating place that Steven Spressa spent their
Yep.
anniversary
Yep.
in.
Yep, that guy.
And Benjamin just like rolls up to his brother, switching gears again, goes, they got stuff for me now? Oh, the best! It is, Who are these people?
We look at him collectively.
He doesn't recognize us. That's good. That's fantastic.
Well, in any case, you
All
are
right.
graced by my presence. I am Ernwolf of Serthorp, the very one of the top merchants of the city. And he like Benjamin whispers to everyone, goes, "He doesn't sell anything. I'm the one who sells everything." And
Right.
and Ernwolf just like saunters up to walks up to the table and just like drops a whole bag of shit. There the two individuals that followed him around are just like outside the door. You can see their silhouettes through the stained glass. And he just goes, "More things for you to fix, my little brother. Use your magic hands to make us some magic cash." And he just goes, Thank you for your business. I'm gonna have to deal with this."
Yeah, I think it's time for us to go. I think it's
Yeah,
time to go.
sure. I'll do my best to like, and I whisper over to Benjamin. I'll do my best to get out of this switch situation. Okay?
Please, I hate it here. And you all just exit the building, hearing Ernwolf shrieking at the top of his lungs about the new discoveries he's made and how much money they'll make the both of them. And you all just heave a collective sigh for this poor child who has to deal with his brother.
Okay.
All right. Well, I got these, but I don't think you guys got souvenirs for way home.
No, that's all right. That was an experience. Should we just go back to the tavern?
We could
Right.
probably
How late is it?
Yeah. What time?
How
is
long
it?
did we spend there?
Just the travel here would have taken you guys at least like 10-15 minutes. Inside there, a total of like probably not more than half an hour. So it would be half past. No. It would just be reaching 6th bell at this point, as the sun is starting to set and the lights of the various establishments are now opening up. Street lamps now being lit by a roving band of guards on horses, just triggering each one to give some light in this fantastical city. Some establishments still are open. The market, which you guys can see actually from this distance away, the market still has a huge crowd of people and a lot of hustle and bustle there as people are still going in and out.
Maybe over there then?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't mind bite in my pocket.
All right.
Before the evening ends, we'll travel to the marketplace, and there, go ahead.
Sorry. Cajun pipes up. Would you mind if I go say hi to a few people first? I'll meet you back at the tavern.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll see you around.
Yeah.
Alright? Have fun. And Cajun walks off.
Kierjan splits from the party as the rest of you guys go over to the market. Let's go with the market first. Is there anything that you want to purchase? This is the general market. What are you looking for? You could probably find it here.
I'd be looking for like 2 bottles of whiskey.
2 bottles of whiskey. You can definitely find that here. You can find one store that sells nothing but spirits and ale. Do not
I'll take.
put out the sponge at any point here, lest something terrible happen.
Yeah, sure. I'll take out the. I'll take the best one they have.
You can get the finest bottle of Watered Havian whiskey from this place. It has been aged to perfection by various means, including just like exposing it to the beautiful like seaside of Waterdeep, giving it that sort of like giving that taste of the ocean, almost like a bit of a salty taste to the whiskey, which sort of like gives rise to the other flavors therein. And it'll run you about, for each bottle itself, for 2 bottles, around like 10 gold pieces each.
Each?
Yeah.
Okay, so 20 GP. Gotcha.
Yeah, 20 GP. Add that to your inventory. Water Davian whiskey.
Water deep. Thank you.
I go over to Steve and go like, well, I don't suppose we can sell the stuff that we have over here. I mean, I don't really need any of the remaining items. That's and then like points towards the things that Mart listed.
I mean, if none of you have any use for them, don't see why not.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, we will sell the. Wait, I have to compute it. I didn't compute it.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah. If ever it call this, I'll get back to the number momentarily.
We can just like, hand wave that as soon as you
Yeah,
have
hand
the
wave, hand wave. Yeah, just hand
proper
wave.
calculation. But anything else that you guys want to purchase in the market? All manner of goods are here. As you are already at the main like central market, though the trade ward is like on the southeastern portion, and that's more for the specialized things. There's just general market.
Mm.
Also, just getting from here, from the
1,155.
1,155 gold pieces.
2,155.
What are you selling?
Ooh.
Literally the list I placed earlier at 320. All of the gems.
Gotcha,
Gems,
gotcha.
from ruby to green emerald. These.
Very cool, very cool. Okay. Then
Wait,
2,000.
I'll double check. Yeah, but it's about 2,155.
Sure. As I was saying, just traveling down this distance, because Waterdeep is that big of a fucking city, from the antiquity store, which will probably be renamed R&R now. This was near 2,000 feet.
From the what?
If you guys can you guys see? No, you can't. You guys can't see. From the store here was near 2,000 feet.
Oh, is this to scale? Cool.
Yeah, this is to scale. I always make sure because I want to know your travel.
I mean, it's still less than a kilometer. That's like 600 meters.
That's
Less than
all
a
that
mile.
matters.
Less than a mile.
Yeah.
5,280
Less than a mile.
5,280. 2,155. Add that to your party fund, as you
Yeah.
can easily find buyers for your expensive gems.
Does anyone need it so I can divide it before I put it in the party fund? I know Ellie does, so that's why I'm asking.
Yeah.
I'm good. I don't. Yeah, I don't think I.
I'll get the portion.
Get 360.
Okay.
Okay, then everything else I put in the party fund.
Right.
Red,
Yes.
Prisma is gonna browse around the souvenir shops, like necklaces, snow globes, statues.
There.
Ellie would.
Yeah. Sama.
Carvings
I know,
with
it's-
your penises.
I'll go. Ellie would probably ask Asher what his family would like if he get to visit his family down south.
Oh, he you might want to get mom something, cause he holds up one of the whiskeys. I got this for dad. I'm still looking for something to give mom, so maybe you could help me with that. She likes gardening supplies.
All right. Would gardening supplies be okay with her, or do you want me to get a trinket? Maybe I can go with Prisma to over the jewelry store or wherever she's going.
Oh yeah, I think she'll appreciate any gift. She's a fairly simple woman, and no, she doesn't like
Wait,
much of the fancy jewelry.
what
Oh,
if
just
we
a simple-
get her? What if we get her one of the Water Davian
like local plants from here? Maybe seeds?
Oh, maybe.
Oh,
I don't know
oh,
if
that.
those grow in Taythia though.
It's pretty cold here right now as well.
climate.
It's autumn, so you could purchase some seeds, but also Tathir's a bit more tropical, a bit warmer.
We're closer to the equator.
You're closer to the
Yeah.
equator. You could try.
Ah.
You could try.
It's like taking care of a hydrangea in a tropical
There-
like country.
It'll be a challenge for her, sure. I wouldn't put it past her, Green Thumb, especially not with Bremble
That's true.
helping her out.
Ellie, roll me a history check from what you would have heard around the city regarding plants and the such.
No. No plants.
Not interested in plants. Oh, well, not that bad. Not that bad. You know that.
I was.
Prisma?
Oh, sorry. Go on first.
Okay. You do remember that there's an orchard to the east of the city? Not in the city proper. You'll have to exit the city and travel there in the Undercliff, which is the section of the city as Waterdeep is like built into a mountainside. Its entire city is encompassed by this like large plain of atop a cliff. But in the Undercliff towards the east, here we go. This one, shift. In the Undercliff, that's actually where the farming communities are and the such. And you know that there is an orchard and meadery there that specializes in harvesting the expensive, the unique plants that find their that propagate here in the city.
Yeah, you know what? Notwood's a place where people from all over the place bring a bunch of gifts and items from their travels. They usually like bring stuff home from wherever it was that they were. So, in a sense, she'd appreciate it if you brought something that wouldn't necessarily be found anywhere nearby. It would make it really unique.
All right. Well, I do remember some those things being sold like right over there, like far away, like, and then it points towards the Undercliff. It's gonna be a long trek, I suppose.
Well, give me 10 minutes. We could get there very quickly.
All right.
I cast Find Steed.
Steve, your
Steve.
Steve, your trusty horse appears. What was the name of your trusty horse again, Nix?
Hilda.
Hilda, your beautiful.
Hilda the workhorse.
Hilda the workhorse.
Hilda, the strong and
stout.
capable, stout workhorse, appears in front of you. Now, and do you like go with Ellie to the orchard?
Will you be joining us, Prisma, just so that you might be interested in some of the plants over there?
Oh, hell yeah.
All
Let's
right.
go.
Espresso looks
What
at
about you
Steve. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I asked them.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
What about them? What about you two?
Is,
Yeah, go ahead.
is there? I suppose it is not really an item that I would appreciate, but the city is lovely. Perhaps if you three will be going out and about to purchase some souvenirs and goods, how about we have an evening to ourselves before we return to the fiery flagon? Steve?
Wouldn't mind that.
All right, don't go doing anything I wouldn't do.
Sure.
You're right.
We'll keep it PG.
Okay, so splitting the party up a bit further, let's just move Prisma. So it's Steve in here, Asher,
Oh no.
Ellie, and Squisha.
It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine. It's a relaxing time out with everybody. No worries. Nothing's gonna happen. But this trio, the fastest way that you would know, Ellie, would be to travel southwards through the trade sward a bit, past the river gate, and then go all the way around to the undercliff, which will probably like the entire journey there might take you guys like an hour.
Are we doing anything specific though? Like, is it we can we
I
start?
think
We I mean,
Cat wave.
yeah, we can just hand wave as needed.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, we don't. Yeah.
We don't need to go too deep into it, I suppose. All right.
Okay.
So the three of you, Prisma, Ellie, and Asher, make your way through the trade sward. There, you can find other souvenirs. I believe that Prisma might like take a stop there by the trade sward because there's more souvenirs there than the marketplace itself.
She comes out with like a bunch of like different size candles and hats.
In total, I'd say that you spend around like 3 gold pieces securing all these like random items from around the trade sword.
Deal.
Yeah, and a bunch of hats. 3 gold, not too expensive. This is like ukai level shit. So
Yes.
that's perfect. And
Did they have tea, like tea leaves here, or is it also in the orchard? Orchard.
you can probably you found a few tea leaves there, but you know that the orchard would probably have better quality.
Better quality,
Okay.
yes.
Better quality
Okay.
goods. So there,
And like they have the tea bag version, and then the orchard have the loose tea version.
yeah,
loose
in
tea
jars.
version.
Yeah, so you can
Yeah.
make it yourself. So you can purchase like literal jars of tea there. As for plants that grow exclusively here, in the orchard, right now in season are figs and grapes. So you could try and buy a few seeds, fresh seeds from Waterdeep to gift to Asher's parents, Asher's mother.
Mm-hmm.
Yay.
Okay, and then like I buy like 2 jars of tea
Mhm.
and like the seeds. Like how much like the thingy, the pouch, or how is it the pouch?
These aren't pouches. These are actually like bushels put inside jars. So 2 big jars will probably run you around like I say 2 gold for the both of them because they're very high quality. Also,
Oh,
clack
So
Nick,
that's for
sorry.
tea, right? Oh, that's for tea.
That's tea, yes. Bushels.
Okay. So 2 jars, and then for the grapes and fig seeds, how much is it?
Not too expensive if they're just seeds. Around 4 silver pieces for
Okay.
almost what could potentially fill like a basket. More than a few baskets if they're propagated properly. So 4 silver
Okay,
pieces for
so-
that.
Okay, so grapes and fig seeds. Okay, there you go.
Yes.
Well, I'm set. I'm
Alright.
happy I got something. I need to be presentable.
Yeah. You're fine.
As
You
you're
are the present.
You are
Double
the present.
present. Never mind.
It works. It works.
You are the present.
Also, just quickly describing what you see in the orchard there. It's an orchard shop. It's a shop, it's a drinking hall operated by an entire family of white-haired halflings. And they're there to help everybody however they can. They're the ones picking their own fruit. They have like tiny ladders that they use to like go up to the vines and pick them out. It's a very adorable sight.
That's so good.
And this entire like Snow Beetle family gets you everything that you need for it. And they even offer you like raisins because if they hear that you're traveling for a long period of time, you might want some raisins for the way down there. Yeah. Would you like some raisins?
I'll take it.
Yeah, I would love some raisins. Good
I love
like
you.
snacking food while on the
Take
road.
it.
It's perfect for the long journeys, yeah. And if
Oh yeah.
I can get you a basket full of raisins for around let's say 5 gold pieces.
A basket. Don't you have anything that's like for something that
Smaller basket?
I suppose 'cause it's a journey, so I don't know if we have enough
Yeah.
room.
If you'd like just a tiny little sack of if you'd like a tiny little sack, then that'll run you like 5 silver. For each of you, yeah.
Okay.
So
5 silver pieces for each.
I give.
For a tiny pouch of raisins. And they're like really, really good. Like freshly harvested and dried. These should last like a couple months and still have that delicious tangy, like sweet sugary flavor. Man, I want some fucking raisins right now. Shit, why did I do
I
this?
want it to. Like IRL, I want it.
All I have is fita. Anyways, you guys purchase everything that you need there, souvenir shopping, whatever you would like. That is handled over there, and as you pass through the trade smart. Good, you guys. Alrighty.
When we exit the shop, Prisma's like, man, I'm glad that we passed by there. And you notice that her accent got a little bit thicker.
from hearing the halflings.
are you trying to? Are you trying to?
I see
No.
you. The old Prisma is back, I suppose.
No, it's difficult whenever you meet somebody with your same accent, you kind of like start copying them, especially if it's your natural accent. Fuck!
All right.
That was something. That was. I mean, I like it. I like it. It's just new.
You
I guess
all
we'll hear more of it.
Yeah.
Wait till you see my parents.
parents. Wait till you see my parents.
I heard it as parents, and I'm like,
Bisaya ka man tayo.
snorted.
Parents. Anyways,
Wait till you see my parents.
to my parents and my
My
family.
AirPods.
My AirPods.
My family.
My family. Anyways,
Friends.
let's head back.
Can I just say also,
Yes.
who's driving me up the wall? It's Orchard with a CH. I was getting so annoyed.
Orchard.
No, it's
Orchard?
Orchard. Chard.
Oh, it's Orchard.
Archard.
Okay, so I was right. I thought like it was Orchard because it's so.
I even checked this
I wasn't
pronunciation.
sure.
I was like, oh my god.
All right.
Okay.
I'm just saying words wrong today.
Yay!
Thank you for teaching me. Orchard. Okay.
If you want British, Orchard.
Orchard.
All child.
Orchard.
Oh.
Orchard.
Orchard.
Yes, I'll keep that in mind. Wearing. And
Red, I am going to send you so much roiling. If
roiling.
Sige ka.
Hey,
Sige ka.
I fucking pronounce roiling correct. I just like
I
rolling
know.
the rar.
Roy.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna keep making it
Roiling.
longer and longer.
Roiling.
Roiling.
Oh, it's it.
Roy. Skr.
Skra-
The fuck?
Sounded like all of the dice just fell.
Yeah.
It did.
No?
Ah, there it is. Because to keep rolling his R's. The dog stick is fighting now.
I just had to get Decker. He's fine. Roiling. Decker. Okay, anyways. Before we continue here, and before we get to however date night this will be, let's get over to Kirjin, who split from the party and went somewhere. Where'd you go, Kirjin?
Basically,
Is he
it
up?
would-
Is he up to look for another crazy woman?
Oh God,
The
please
date-
no.
The
Look
next
at that
crazy
one.
librarian. Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh,
Let's go!
he
Okay,
just
so
wonder.
so we have a werewolf, we have undead. What's our bets, guys?
Oh no, betting shit.
Vampire.
No,
Ah,
slime girl.
Vampire.
Slime girl.
Slime girl. Hey, I mean that's that was
I
added
vote
to the
slime
book.
girl.
Goblin.
Goblin.
Ooh, goblin.
Goblin.
Ooh,
Bring kobold in trench coat.
kobold. Yeah, kobold. I have my
Yeah.
money on
Kobold,
kobold.
let's go, Kobold.
Kirjin's in a poly relationship
slime
once he comes
girls.
back.
Jesus.
Yeah, all three of them.
Yeah.
Wait, he gets into that specific anime. I forgot the title.
Which one?
The one where all the monster girls are in.
You were
Monster Musume?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one.
Oh, Monster Musume.
Yeah, now I recognize. Now people know I know that shit.
I mean, why not?
Jim said Shrek.
Mm-mm.
A man of culture. A man of
I
culture.
see. Ogre. An ogre. Okay, yeah, sure. I can put my
Ogre.
money on ogre. I can
Oh,
put my money on
Ogre?
ogre.
Oh, ogre. Ogre.
I can put my money on ogre.
Ogre.
You'd see an ogre a mile away. I don't know if like you know.
We just find a stone giant somewhere.
It's a harpy. You just go back to the Tower of Storms. Find
Here
the
we go
queen.
again, da. This bitch ugly. Here, have it for breakfast. Yeet.
Anyways, you travel familiar streets, Kerjin. Where is your destination?
The College of New Olam.
You travel up the mountainside, past the cliffside, which is the closest and easiest way to get there. And you pass by the Sahwagin Humbled. This is the statue that you always see before you get to your school. This huge fish man-like entity, sort of like pointed towards the ocean itself, holding a harpoon in its hand. A massive statue that just fills you with memories of when you were still studying here.
And looks up at the statue and takes a deep breath. 10 years now. And he casts sending. He sends a message to his old professor, Charleston, and says, "Hey there, professor. Currently in town. Got time for a drink? I'm by Old Fish Face."
Not a moment later, you hear, "Fluty boy, you're here! Of course, I'll make some time. Just finishing up some, Yeah, you hear him, like, go back into professor mode. And you just hear him, like, clap on the beat. It's like, "Are you stalling? Are you rushing? Tell me fucking now!" And you hear, like, "Oh, now you're crying. You can't be a performer like this." And he goes back to you, I'll see you in a few minutes."
More things change, the more they stay the same. And he just waits for Charleston to arrive.
Spend the next few minutes just seated by this massive statue. The wind, now just a gentle autumn breeze. Cold, but you're used to that. And it's not something that you find discomfort in. Eventually, you see your old friend and teacher run up, actually, run down the steps from New Olam, raising up a hand towards you and goes, "Hey! Hey! How have you been?" You see
Cajun
the
waves back.
you see the bespectacled old dwarf with the orange hair, still balding, as his hairline has definitely pulled back since the last time you met him. And with a shining beard with all sorts of tiny trinkets and beads interwoven into it. Eventually he gets next to you. Gets up next to you. You see more students sort of like leaving for their dormitories or wherever they will be at the end of this night, carrying their instruments down the slope, as the both of you just stand there for a moment looking at all these new hopefuls of the school, wanting to master their craft, become a storyteller, a musician, like the many fantastical graduates that the New Olam College has had. Kejin,
Oh,
it's been a while, hasn't it?
long while. very long while.
You know,
How have you been?
I've been good. I've been good. Learning from these students as I've been teaching them. It's an interesting batch this year. Their humor, you know, I haven't really understood it myself, but you know, gotta keep up with the times, not get irrelevant in the such. You know, I was actually worried that you were. I heard that there was an infestation of a certain monster up in the north.
That yeah,
Yeah,
we actually had a hand in dealing with that.
fantastic. That's the undead epidemic, right?
Yes, it was
Thankfully, it didn't
nasty
really.
affair.
Thankfully, it wasn't really that much of a problem here. You know how the guard really keeps things tight. But I heard there
Glad
was
to
another.
hear that.
I heard there was another monster. That was running around in the north. Have you heard of the? Have you heard of the mind goblins?
Come. Huh?
Mind goblins, like
Can I just go out of character for a second?
Yes.
I know what's gonna happen. I know what's gonna happen.
say it.
God damn it! Mind goblins?
Mind goblin these nuts.
Uh,
See, I
you're-
don't see. I didn't laugh when they did it to me either. These new students. I don't know what. I don't get what the joke is.
uh, you know what they say. It's weirder with every new age.
Or we're just fallen behind in the times.
Maybe.
What's barking?
There's been a lot more dogs here in Waterdeep from what I've been.
Yeah, the guard should probably like have a different group of people. You know, just dealing with animal control and the such.
But you know what doesn't get old? A drink with a friend.
Yes.
And
That sounds good. To our old haunts then.
actually, I have a bit of a surprise for you. Remember when I said we dealt with the incident up there? I have the ragtag group with me. I am here with my team. My friends, maybe. Friends.
Well, I would
You-
love.
and-
Whoa, 1 second. Oh my god.
Okay.
Everybody, let's actually like before we continue this conversation, let's take a quick break because I gotta deal with stuff.
Sure, no problem.
But
But yes,
That's what's
Ass,
missing.
ass,
That's-
ass, ass,
that's,
ass.
Exterior.
it's mysterious.
Booty.
Gluteus maximus.
All right. So
Backstory.
backstory. That's true.
Wow.
Last we left off, our party had arrived in the city of Waterdeep and shopped a bit, still shopping, some looking for souvenirs for their travel down south to Taethir. But right now, we are with Kerjin, who is currently hanging out with his good buddy Charles Lin, the dwarven teacher at the New Olam College of Music. Bard College. And what were you saying last time? You were about to go on a drink with your good friend,
Yeah.
but not in your old haunts. Where are you going now?
Oh no, we are going to the Pier Flagon to meet the others when they come back.
You all, the both of you, make your way through the streets of Waterdeep, and during this long walk down the cliffside of the cliffside going northwest of New Olam, Charleson just keeps telling you about all of the new students that they've had and passed by the college. They're there's new music nowadays that I really just can't get into. They're making use of artificed materials rather than the classic just string or brass instrument. Now they're putting all sorts of magic into it, and I really just don't understand, why can't you just focus on making the classics, or focusing on these sort of things that we've all gotten used to, you know?
Right now, I think from what I can see, everything's starting to be artifice.
Oh, that's right.
All that uprising.
Yeah, to be fair, it's making things a lot easier now, but sometimes I just wanted to revert to the good old days, you know? Don't you, Jenny boy?
That, yeah. When days were simpler, maybe.
Hmm.
You know, the only thing constant is change, but maybe some things are good. Some changes are good.
Sounds like you're about to allude to something, aren't you? Wait.
Is that obvious?
He starts looking at the lights around. He gets a match, lights it at your feet.
Hmm?
Are you sick? What's going on? Why isn't there a shadow?
Honestly, and he looks at his hand and flexes for a bit. I am not so sure myself.
Are you well? Do you feel okay? Do I need to call a cleric? Because this doesn't seem normal.
Right now, I do feel fine right now. It's just, I don't know. I don't think this is something to concern myself about, but yeah, I'm fine. Don't worry.
Well, if you say so.
Mhm.
That's gonna be freaky. Like,
It is.
if you ever stand in front of a spotlight again, people are just gonna be like, "What? Where's the rest
I
of it?"
know.
Like you're
I
a
know, right?
like you're a projection or something. No, that's exactly it. You look like and he punches you in the shoulder. No, you're real. You feel real.
Yeah, I'm still here. I think it feels like I am here, but not quite. But and he just scratches his head. I'll make sense of this, but you know, I came here to have a drink with a good friend. Let's not worry about that for now.
And with all honesty, after I drink, I might just forget about it anyway, so let's get to it.
Still open, and they starting a binge. You know, the one thing I still can't believe more than this shadowless thing is this little ragtag crew that I can't seem to get rid of, or can't seem to get rid of me, either way.
It sounds like you were trying to get rid of them. Are you?
No, but you know, I've had previous parties and they all didn't really work out for some reason.
Maybe you found people
After all-
that were finally patient enough to understand what you can offer. Or if it doesn't just seem to be the shadows, it's yourself. You seem more tempered, calmer.
And Adrian looks at him for a good few moments. Am I?
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I'm eating this cookie. It's really good with the ale.
It's all good, but you know, the things we've been through, it wasn't even the monsters that was the worst part of it. It wasn't that lich that kept bringing back zombies and whatnot. It wasn't that giant zombie golem monster, or the threat of the undead taking over the city.
Day-to-day issues, yes.
Like, it's like I'm starting to understand them as well. And maybe they understand me.
Well, and he puts a hand on yours and goes, pats it, and goes, I'm glad that you've started to mature. Usually, rock stars and musicians of our ilk hold on to that youth stubbornly, onto the ideals that we developed when we were just starting out. And well, you were a troublemaker yourself, and difficult to deal with, and rude, and mean. And it took a while for anyone to really open up to you. The only reason that I did was because, well, Sylvie liked you. And then I started to understand her perspective. But, well, we both know now that she's elsewhere. But I'm sure that she'd be proud of what you've been able to accomplish by yourself. Mr. Adventurer. Wait till they start writing songs about you.
That'd be the day I wanted. Cajun stares for a bit at his drink, and at the mention of his old partner, lets out a deep sigh and yeah, she'd probably go wild seeing all this happen now.
She'd screech at the top of her lungs and start shattering any glass within a half-mile radius is what she would do.
That she would.
Like a harpy. But beautiful. Not saying that harpies aren't beautiful. I just haven't met one that hasn't tried doing active harm.
Same, actually. The ones we fought, yeah. That was nasty. That was a nasty ordeal.
Hmm.
Dare I say, maybe I found what she was harping on about being nicer to people, understanding them as well.
It only took a few years. That's a record.
Hey, I'm a fast learner. What can I say?
Your grades say otherwise.
Let's not.
Cheers.
And then they just cheers. And they drink for a while and wait for the others to come back.
Let's head on over to our power couple, Steve and Spresha. What would you like to do on this autumn night in the Jewel of the North itself?
Steve kind of just like tells Rosa, like, honestly, I wouldn't even know what to do with myself in a place like this.
Hmm.
Then he kind of looks around, and along the market sector, like, street food.
There are a lot of street food here. It's like grilled assorted meats and vegetables, filling the air with this savory smell, drawing you both closer and closer. You find the food bazaar with specialties from Waterdeep. A lot of seafood, actually, with like one store in particular taking up an entire like corner of the market. And you smell like an abundance of fish being cooked, but not in a typical like, oh god, fish smell market. Just, why does that smell sweet almost?
Well, I guess we'll sample a couple of the things that are around here.
The both of you walk over to this sort of like, it's shaped like a large square that takes up a big corner of the market itself, and there are just like an assortment of like long tables there with like leaves set in the middle, like large like tree leaves that you've never seen before, or you've probably seen them actually in Tathier, but it's rare to see those this far up north in Waterdeep, so it surprises you, Steve. And you see one individual in the center of this area, just surrounded by flaming grills with like flat metal tops, just cutting with two hands using two large choppers and preparing food. Hey, ha! And he seems to like be making a performance as people watch around him. Spresha can't help but like move a bit closer because and she goes like, I've never Bulanchaking? Damn it, voice acting. Damn it. I have never seen someone like him before. And Steve, you see that this individual has like blue skin, actually like flaring gills, and this like light green hair. Looks like seagrass. You would recognize them as a Triton, though you've never seen one before.
First time myself. Speaking of first times, though, this is probably the first time we're able to spend time together, just the two of us, since we got married.
Still feels strange saying it. I am not sure what to do now. Should we be doing anything different? I mean, really?
I don't see why we have to.
Then let's just do as we always do. And enjoy each other's time. She like raises a hand. Sir, what do you have to order? And this person like shifts their attention towards you. Hey, we have calamari, cuttlefish, crab, crustacean platter, catfish, crawfish, and crayfish special, carp and clam and cod and ceviche. Which one do you want? And it's just like, Espresso looks at you like, I did not catch a single word of what he said.
Really quickly out of character. I expected a sheesh at the end of that. Steve just like laughs at that. Just like, what's the best thing that you have here? Asks the guy.
That would be the crawfish and crayfish special. You can see like he's running out of breath just putting on a performance as he's cooking. But he is a master of his craft. And he like introduces himself as, my name is Cade and welcome to Cade's Catch. Here's your order. And he like makes a simple soup, like manipulates water using magic and like puts it in a bowl, starts throwing all sorts of ingredients in it, and just gives you like 2 heaping bowls of gumbo with crawfish and crayfish inside.
Because I pay for the give him all the things and pay for the food.
Mhm.
And we like find a spot for ourselves.
2 silver pieces for your both the stews. Stew for Steven Spesha. And you find
Yes.
the most remote corner of this area, as there is
Yeah,
still,
like a private place.
Yeah, like a private place. You could actually like find multiple like tables here, as some of the other shops have closed down. But it's not like they police these areas that you should only like sit on them from the store that you order at. It's like a food
It's
court.
okay. We'll do Clego.
Yeah. You just spend time in front of just spend the night with each other, taking sips of the stew. At first, like
You know,
go ahead.
yeah. It's okay. Go ahead.
At first, it's a bit too spicy for Spesa, but she like pushes through it. You can see her like cheeks start to flush very cutely, but she enjoys the flavor.
You know, all the talk of souvenirs make me wonder if I should bring anything for Mom at the very least. I have an idea for Dad.
I thought that I was the gift, a beautiful wife for their
mean,
wonderful
you
son.
are. You are as well. I should probably tell them that we went ahead and got married.
Do you want us to speak the message now?
No, not tonight. We can probably talk to them in the morning. Tonight, just at least till we head back. Just for 2 of us.
Sounds good. She like takes a scoop of like perfectly cooked part of a crawfish and just like,
He kind of like laughs at that and he takes it.
The 2 of you spend an evening with each other. Anything else that you want to talk about with her as you have her here?
No, not currently.
Espressa ends the night very flushed in the face from the spiciness of the stew, but she has to
That's
get.
good. That's gonna get worse when we when we start drinking.
I suppose you could call this training, no?
Not quite the same, but I suppose.
I need milk.
Maybe they have back in the tavern. Let's go meet everyone else.
Yes, let's ask for tea with some milk, but it was nice being able to just be with the 2 of us again.
Maybe we can find more time during the trip.
Mm-hmm.
We'll head off to the Fire Flagon.
Heading over there as well, and
Sakto timing.
Sakto
The
timing.
music.
Thank you, music. Let's head back on to our souvenir hunters. What is it that you would like to look for before the night ends? You three.
Oh, I already got the stuff I want. So, do you
Yeah,
guys have any more?
I'm good with heading back to the tavern now.
Yep.
Uh,
Unless Prisma.
Prisma looks away and is like, you guys probably should head first.
That's a big city. You might get lost.
Nah, I don't think so.
Are you sure?
Mm, I'm not comfortable leaving you alone here.
Yeah, I think we should stick together. I mean, we did, have a buddy system.
Prisma is growing even more nervous.
Okay.
Uh,
Is that noticeable? Like, do we?
Yeah, do
yeah,
it.
she's like looking away, and it's obvious that she's trying to find a reason to like split off.
I mean, what are you looking for?
Anything wrong, Prisma?
Yeah, you okay?
Alright. Just God damn it, there is no proper way for me to explain this without it sounding sus.
I mean,
Sus?
Sure.
yeah, I mean, at this point, I suppose.
We've known you for a long time. I don't think anything will surprise anymore, I think.
Yeah, that is a good point, actually.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I think so.
The rock's face went into my head. Sorry. Yeah, we're pretty sure.
Alright. Well, it's difficult to explain, so I'm just gonna go ask around how to find the store I'm looking for, okay?
Oh, all right. I mean, what are you looking for? I mean, maybe we can help, like, look around.
Yeah, we'll be assistants or maybe some sort of bodyguard to you. I don't know.
I'm pretty good at asking for directions, actually.
Prisma grows redder and redder every time you guys ask, and she's like, a specialty shop?
Looking for a sex shop.
No, yeah.
What sort of specialty shop is
Yeah,
this?
can I like make an inside check? to see,
Inside
like,
check
what kind of,
now,
like,
the
specialty-
both of you.
specialty-
Deception check, Prisma.
Does that
Deception.
specialty, like that
Deception.
specialty, is that like a euphemism?
Deception.
She's looking for
Yeah, that's it.
special leather whips.
It's like,
and
yeah, what
such.
kind of
Oh
like
my.
specialties? What kind of specialties are you looking for? There's like,
Deception.
There's a plenty of
Prisma.
specialty.
I'm
Des-
clicking it.
There we
Ah.
go.
Ooh.
it's still very as however knowledgeable our players are, Prisma is able to sort of like veil whatever her true intentions are to the characters at the moment.
Okay, but like, what are we gonna ask? You know, what are we gonna be asking about?
Well, yeah, we'd rather help you. It saves us time, and you know this city is super big, and I don't wanna keep others waiting for us. We'll be wondering where you are anyway.
Mm,
I could always fly back. It's not like, like it's going to
Last
be easy
time-
for me to.
Last time you flew out on your own, you got hit by lightning.
well,
You went down.
That is not true.
into
That
the
wasn't the
water.
last time I flew out.
well, I guess what she's saying is that bad things tend to happen.
Exactly.
Alright. I'm gonna be looking for a gift, and she's like looking up and down and left and right. Well,
Is this a gift
I
for a
love
certain man?
actually, no. It's a gift for my mom.
Okay. I mean,
If there's anything something to do with women, you know, you could always whisper it to me. If you don't want to tell Asha, I could help out.
Sure, I can pretend like I'm not here. Like, just pretend that I'm not here.
Prisma leans close and you know those places where you could probably get something sexy.
Like,
I whisper back. Is it?
worth noting that he's covering his face and not his ears. It's just like this.
Ellie like is blushing, but also whispers back and like, to use in that sense, or something to wear, or
Just
what?
something to wear. Just something to wear.
All right. Do I remember anything like that?
Roll me a history check with. Would you say, Ellie, that you've
Right,
looked
ladies.
into that before?
Where
Would
we
you have
going?
ever thought of looking?
Red light district. Red light
Would you have
district.
ever looked at that before, Ellie? In this town.
Yeah,
in
she
this-
might have wondered. She might have wondered, like, oh, would this look good at me? But also like self-esteem issues. No.
History check. History check.
Okay.
History check. 19.
This is why I was laughing so hard
Good.
a while ago.
Could I ask everybody to move to roll better?
Oh,
Serious? Now let's go.
Besides Ellie.
All right, all of us. See you guys
Alright.
later.
Alright. You remember one store in particular. Because you go around the trades ward and you know, shop every now and then. You do find some usually like go there to find your spell components and the such, as well as like new material for new builds, repairs. You remember taking a wrong turn one time at the aptly named Virgin Square of the Trades Ward, going deeper into a red themed like hallway into
Oh
a
my
different
God.
section of the neighborhood, and you found yourself in front of a shop with all manner of coitus enhancing materials, and you know that the name of this store was Water Deeper. So
Okay. All right.
you know where it was? It was something that you could never forget, because you saw things there that made you question various things about yourself.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, all right. Is there like a way there where we could maybe leave Asher there for a while, but we take a different turn, just so that he's not too far away? It will help me convince him to, like, we're nearby.
there are multiple like side streets connected to the Virgin Square. You could probably leave him at the entrance to like this red tunnel where he would not know anything.
Okay.
Okay, let's Tenacious Brigade, hop on back in. Yeah. I just wanted to tell you first. Oh, you're doing it! Damn, I should do that.
holy
Okay.
Alright.
We
So,
had this.
please, where are we going?
All right.
Ellie,
All right.
the memory comes in your
Yeah.
mind. Mhm.
Yeah, I seem to have seen that somewhere. Would you mind, Asha? Like, we go like pretty near, but you stay just around near us, but not really where we're going. You know, it's a little bit of a women thing, and we kind of not be like, you know, comfortable with being there.
Oh, it's that kind of thing. I mean, sure. I'll take. Be right
Yeah,
around the
well,
block, I suppose.
Yeah, it's that kind of thing. Whatever you think it is.
Oh my god.
I-
Prisma is so relieved right now that they actually asked her.
Okay,
Sure.
and then And then Ellie like, come on Prisma, like, and Ellie like grabs Prisma right ahead. Like Morch's like, you know, like she's also nervous because she's actually going to this shop. It's like she's very stiff, like doing very robotic. That is sort of weird. But I was
Everybody
like,
okay? Like, I'm just like getting a weird vibe right now. It's like
no,
everybody's like,
no. We're fine.
Pun
We're
intended.
fine, Asha.
all right.
Yes.
We're fine, Asha.
All right.
Then do we get to like in the thing that I told you about Red, like
Yes.
where we can leave Asher? Are we there? Yeah.
You
Or
f-
are we
You
yeah.
find yourselves heading back into the trade sward, entering a section of the area the locals call Virgin Square.
Oh my lord.
Oh my god.
we enter into the square, and I'm like, oh, geez.
Guys, it has the sweater.
Oh, it has the sweater! We have to find the sweater!
Oh no!
You are left outside of this at this square, Asher, and you see that there's like all sorts of shops here. This looks like a typical like area, you know, just
A typical area.
Sure. a typical square with all sorts of like already closing shops here. Nothing seems to be too like strange. You see like a deli shop across the way, but that doesn't seem to be where the group is heading. But there's a on the western side of this square, there seems to be like an archway with a red light off in the corner where it turns. And Ellie, you know that's where you're supposed to be heading.
Yeah. Could you just stay here? Just by like what I told you earlier.
Sure. I'll stay right here.
Yeah, we're pretty near. Don't have to worry. And then like I grab Prisma, and then like it's like whispers, "Let's go."
Well, when Ellie grabbed Prisma's like, "Wait, so you've been in places like this before?"
Good shopping. Bye bye.
No. I go like, no, I just made the wrong turn. I just got interested, like, oh, what are these? But I just made a wrong turn initially. Now come along now.
Okay. And she like follows.
We go in there.
You
I just looked like towards the direction of like where they're heading, like until like they vanish out of sight.
Mhm. You watch until they turn the corner towards that red light that has curved, and you don't see them anymore from your current perspective, Asher. You walk a bit, Ellie and Prisma, and even just this deep into this path, the vibe has shifted greatly. You can see hostels and brothels now on either side, some populated by men, some populated by women, some populated by both. All manner of people there, silhouettes in the glass,
Oh my god.
Wow.
curtains barely covering up the windows. I am basically describing my experience walking through Amsterdam.
Oh, okay.
And you see a path of debauchery before you, before it ends at a singular shop at the end of this path. And you can see in flashing magical neon lights in curved, in cursive, ending with a tiefling's tail. The name of a shop named Water Deeper.
I would like to quit this game. Goodbye.
I wanna die.
Bye. Goodbye.
Can we like Can Asher just like get shanked right now and then like I could roll another character? Just
You're not.
Bye.
We're all dealt water deeper damage and just die.
Water Deeper
Oh,
is
it's
so bad.
amazing.
It's so bad.
We love it.
So bad. Anyway, go expedite this.
You both enter this. You both enter this shop. It's of course painted red in front. And as you enter, you see racks of all sorts of interesting clothing, lace, fishnets, and the such, feather boas, a glass case full of magical implements. It seems to probably, make things better.
Magically, sis.
Magical in a different way.
Science
Viagra.
magical, so
Yep, Viagra.
Until you find yourself in front of the counter where you see a beautiful like serpentine featured woman with like long braided like black hair as she like twists her head towards you in a sultry way. She goes, "Hello, what are you searching for?"
This episode brought to you by Manscaped.
Yep.
I nudged Prisma like, you were looking for something, right?
They're like pushing each other towards the lady.
She like
oh no.
she like reaches
They
towards
need an
you.
adult.
She like
Aren't they
gestures
adults?
towards you, Ellie, and goes, "Oh, I remember you. You were a visitor once."
It was a mistake.
Judging by how long you stayed here, it wasn't much of a mistake.
She just ratted you out. That's fucking hilarious.
Wow.
I glare at Prisma. You're not telling anybody about this.
You didn't.
A bit.
I forgot. Did you buy anything here last time?
No, because I didn't have any money. I was living on domes.
So that means now you have money. What do you want?
No, Prisma, you were the one who was looking for this shop. She was the one looking for something.
Come closer. Hello, my name is Desiree. I am the proud owner of this establishment. You see she wears this like lacy, like off-shoulder dress, barely covering up her cleavage. And she just, extends a long, like, graceful hand towards you, wearing like purples and reds matching the establishment. And she just goes, "Is it for you? Is it for the both of you? Love is love."
No.
Happy Pride Chat.
Happy Pride,
Happy
chat.
Pride!
Let's go.
Thank you for that,
Pride
Pride.
month, baby.
I'm
not really.
not one to judge. You're both just very, young, attractive-looking women. I could understand if you were attracted to each other.
No. She's got somebody who probably would be very happy to, I'm just looking for something for my mom.
You're shopping in a interesting. You have
I
probably
know,
one of
it's-
the
it's
most
difficult
open
to
relationships I have ever heard with a parent.
No,
But-
that's not how it.
No, I don't mean it that way either. I just mean not many children shop here for their parents.
Okay.
My
She
goodness.
takes a deep breath.
We're sex positive here, but no.
Oh my.
Prisma takes a deep breath and goes like, alright. So, I'm pretty sure that my mom hasn't, like, gone in many places. So, I thought that I would bring her something pretty exotic, and perhaps it would also make my dad happy. I know it sounds weird.
Yes, I would agree, but then
I am
again,
quite surprised that this was for
this-
your parents,
this-
Prisma.
you know, business is business, darling, but you know, most people just bring their parents like a knick-knack, not a knick-knack.
I know, it's just. I'll get something for myself as well.
Oh, well, there we go. Good. Anyways, feel free to browse the racks behind you. If you need something custom made, we have something for that if you have the time to. But I can tell that the both of you are very uncomfortable and I don't want to keep you so long.
Okay. Alright, as Prisma browses, she leans towards the shopkeeper. she whispers like, you don't got any of those stockings? And then like the description of those stockings is these. These stockings.
Interesting. Huh. I might have something in the back. This is for you?
Yeah, just to you know, to make the outfit more pretty, I suppose.
I've got
Yeah, just keep the transaction lay low, okay?
I've got
How much would that be?
let me check. And she like shouts behind her, Zoro! Do we have
They know who she says.
textured stockings? Black lacy ones, please. Well, I'm not gonna tell anyone beyond this store. Your secret's safe here. Eventually
Not.
a eventually a very very muscular looking orc exits from the back, wearing very very tight fitting clothes, to say the least, and presents you a veritable like array of options regarding these sort of items, one in every color, from white to black, red to blue to green, everything in between.
How much for one?
5 silver pieces.
I'll take two. One white and one black.
1 gold, please.
Oh, all right. And then I hand over one gold piece.
Pleasure doing business with you. How about you there, darling? Have you picked out something for your... Yes?
Prisma comes back, like, a little bit calmer, but still a bit, you know, like, still a bit shy about it. And then she puts down a basket on the bar.
Are you getting all of these?
Yes.
I am so interested whether
Wait.
which is from you, for you, or for your mother, but In any case, this selection should be around.
Prisma, should we get something for Spressa?
I was just thinking the same. I was just thinking the same thing.
I don't know what Spressa would like, but
Wait,
I'm not-
Ellie, I found
Yeah?
something. So I was looking around the casual place, and they have this like made of wool, and it's, to be honest, it could be worn outside, but the backside is very bare.
I'm not sure if Steve will appreciate that. People will also stare.
No, it's for casual wear at home.
Oh, okay. So we can give that to Spressa, right?
I
I
was actually thinking maybe like all three of us could have it.
Oh.
Like a matching set.
Holy shit!
What colors, you fucking bastards?
I can't wait for the fucking art. I can't wait for it.
Please!
Yeah.
Who
Yeah, what
is-
if you
who
on?
are we
Yeah, hang on,
commissioning?
God,
now?
all this shit.
Hang on. We're
Who
gonna.
are we commissioning?
This is
Damn.
All right. Well, sure. We
good.
can get
That's good.
all matching sets. And it's so unfortunate that Selwyn isn't here.
Oh, you know Selwyn can make this
No.
herself.
Yeah,
my
she could
God.
probably make it herself. I was just intimidated to ask Selwyn, but you know, I would have
Oh.
to explain this to Selwyn, and I don't want to do that.
Oh, all right. I guess I'll take one. I suppose. I mean, okay. Yeah, let's go get 3 sets. How much would all of those be? And then like ask like the cashier.
These are very, very, very,
It's like she does this.
very,
she does
very
this.
well made. You all have excellent taste. It's 2 gold apiece. It is very, very warm. Besides the parts that are completely exposed, but I'm sure whoever your partners are will make them very, very happy.
All right. Well,
Prisma fronts the gold for all of it.
Jesus Christ. Pleasure doing
No,
business.
no. Ellie will just get like the normal color, the regular color.
The gray, okay.
The beige. Was it
Beige.
with beige?
Yes,
Yeah.
sure, yes. We know what we're talking about. Yes, smart, yes, smart.
Yes.
I'm
Yes.
just kidding around. You guys decide it. I'm not deciding anything.
No.
Ayaw
We
bahala.
exactly,
Yes,
we,
Mark,
we
yes,
exactly do that. Yes, we
Okay.
exactly do that. We wouldn't actually. It's by mistake because we wouldn't know her actual size.
Yep, exactly.
uh-huh,
That's
uh-huh.
why I was
So,
like,
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
it's-
That's gonna happen.
I love Dungeons and Dragons.
I love it.
Is there?
Okay.
Is
We're
there?
getting too deep into the dungeons part of it.
Yeah,
Yeah. I guess it's
I
too
see
deep.
dragons.
Oh my god. We don't want to watch the
All
dragons part. In any case,
Oh my.
is there anything else that you would need?
Jin might.
We're happy. We're happy.
You sure? You might. You both seem very, very well equipped. But are you well equipped in different ways?
I think we're happy. I think we're good.
You hear the orc come back and go, "Boss, where do I put this?" And goes, "Whapa!" And it's a whip. And goes,
No, she already has
um,
that. They don't have to buy it anymore.
"Just put it in the back with the other ones." Is that one used?
Yeah. Our friend already has their own. Don't worry.
Wonderful. And in that case, thank you for your business. Please, if there's anything you desire, come here and find me, Desiree. So, toodles.
Thank you. And then like she immediately like puts everything in her bag of holding. Like
we come back to Asher both like flush red. Prisma's the same color as her hair.
Find what you were looking for?
Yup.
And then like smoke, just like it's as if like if there could be smoke coming out from her ears right now, it's like it'll be that. She can't answer like. It's like
It is an interesting. It is an interesting neighborhood. I saw like some, I don't know, weirdly clad individuals just pass by. You know what I'm saying?
Weirdly clad. What do you mean by weirdly clad?
They were just like dressed. It reminds me of that time I was in Baldur's Gate with Deca. But the common in cities. It's nothing I haven't seen before. Anyway, ready to go?
All right, let's go. Yeah.
Yeah,
Mm.
we're going. We're going.
All right. Let's go now.
This is great music. Thank you, Sen. You all, with your new wear at the ready for when the situation calls for it. Various gifts to share amongst the remaining women of the party. And gifts for some of the men in the party as well. By extension. We're getting banned, yep.
We're gonna get banned.
Anyways.
Back to regular D&D.
Back to regular Dungeons and Dragons. Everybody makes their way back to the fiery flagon.
We're back.
With none the wiser. And already
Steven's press will take longer because Steve gets lost at some point. I'm pretty sure it's this way.
Of course.
you eventually Steve and Spressa eventually makes their way to eventually make their way to the eastern part of the city where the cliff is, and you both just overlook a huge like hundreds of foot drop over here. And Spressa goes, Steve? Never change.
Yes.
I'll lead us back now.
Steve doesn't say anything.
You then all finally make it back to the fiery flagon. Where you already see your companion there drinking with what looks to be a orange-haired dwarf, bespectacled, wearing very like bard-like clothing, like with the poofy shoulders and like the big poofy pants as well. And they already look sloshed. Kerjin, you see your party.
He has MC Hammer Slaphands.
And let me tell you about a leader and his girlfriend. They are. Oh, there they are.
Yeah.
Hey, and Cajun
Right.
waved them over.
Hey, party's starting early. This-
Yeah, no, you're late. You are
You-
late.
Sorry, we
are
took
late.
a bit of a detour.
No. Oh, hi. I'm. Pardon me. Good to see that you're already exploring Waterdeep. Introduce us, why don't you, Ginny boy?
Yes,
Ginny
everyone.
boy!
Ginny boy?
Yes, Ginny boy.
Thank you for the
Ginny
idea.
boy.
Thanks for the idea.
All right, Ginny
Got it.
boy.
You can also call him.
And
You can also call him Scaly. He went through a phase where
Oh.
people called him that too. Dragon Boy
That's a
was
little bit-
fun. Flute Dragon was a bit too literal, but
Yeah, that one's pretty unimaginative. I like Ginny boy.
thank you.
Cajun just slaps the hand on his face
I
right
came
now.
up with that. Or was it Sylvie? I'm not sure anymore. But hello. It's gonna
were
introduce
both a
us.
handful.
What are you waiting for?
This, everyone, is the terror of New Olam. One of the many. But the one and only Charleston Rockenberger, my own mentor, professor, and old friend.
As he's given an introduction, he immediately jumps up from his stool and like spins on the chair. Before it looks like he's about to fall over, but he like catches himself on balance perfectly, and then goes into a very, very deep bow while on top of the stool. You hear one of the attendants go, "No standing on the chairs, please!" And he just immediately like gives his legs give out from under him, and he just like bounces on the cushioned chair. It's like, sorry, I always do it when somebody mentions my full name. But hi, everyone. Never, ever. Hello, as my student here had said, I am Charles Lynn Rockenjuger, and it's a pleasure to meet you all. I've been told all about you. You must be Asher, the very tall and stout one. Stout-hearted, not stout at all, because you look very muscular.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes. And you must be the amazing Ellie.
Yes. Yes, I am. I'm Ellie. Nice to meet you.
Can you just whisper? See, the height difference. You'd think he was the wild one. No, she is.
No. It's always. Don't. My family. We've always been on the shorter end of dwarves, you see, and that's why we have so much more to give. There's not enough space for all the love and passion we have within ourselves, and we must share it with the world. That's why us people, and pointing to you, Ellie, to you, Steve, we got so much more love to give, don't we?
What the hell have you been telling him, Kerjin?
I suppose.
It's just that you love to give love frequently.
So,
We've been better at that.
They are. And that's one more thing. They have been very considerate about it. Because before, you'd think our place was a church with all the...
Can we stop talking about our sex life for a minute?
And Tressa just goes, this is not the time and place for it. Please, let us move this along.
That's true. We need more drinks.
Let's continue our introduction. And Charleston goes, yes, of course. Now the two of you. The leader of the group and the one who keeps everyone alive, the responsible one herself, Steve and Tressa, power couple, as well as the two before. There's a lot of height difference power couples in your group, isn't there? It's very interesting.
Seems to be a team.
That means you need, well, your average sized Kerjins. You might need to find like a pixie.
I do not have a good track record with women.
Or a Goliath. Go the other way around. Have the
That might actually be an improvement.
If you want to hear more about that, we can definitely fill you in.
Ah!
But you might want to sit down for this one.
He's definitely been watering down the story, falling in love with a librarian girl that easily. Come on, you know that, you know these people are married to their books, to their craft, and well, from what I've heard, married to somebody who was, you know, evil. And they were evil too.
No. Mine would tell you how that librarian girl turned out.
Please.
And then like proceed.
It's always the quiet ones. It's always the quiet ones.
Yes, that's actually why Kerjin used to be the quiet one, honestly. At least compared to...
Wait, what the fuck?
Wait, what?
Well,
Can you...
at least compared to Sylvie.
Kerjin's trying to reach to
No,
Carlton just...
no.
You know, we've heard of this. We keep hearing this name. We still have no face.
Sylvie was such a bright light in everyone's lives. Everyone that she met just just washed with warmth and love. But before I get into that, I want to finish the fucking introductions. You must be Prisma. Oh, you need to take
Right
better
here.
care of your health. I've heard that you're very reckless, but honestly, you're the same in that regard. I have had my own brushes with death, and it's made me a stronger individual.
You sure it's health we're talking about here, or just her, life?
Health, life, tomatoes.
What?
No.
I'm Charles Lin.
Well, it's
Yes, you said that.
nice to meet you.
Very
Oh my
nice. to
goodness,
meet you.
I'm still Benjamin.
So much.
Yes.
We have an excuse this time. We are
Uh,
flawed.
No, exactly.
Nice to meet you, Charleston. Sure, we can get over more stories over a few drinks.
Then
More
please
Cajun
Sorry.
stories, I
Take-
suppose.
No.
take
Yes,
a
tell us
seat.
more about
No.
Cajun and Lucia.
Oh
We're-
Yeah.
goodness
He's a really tough nut to
me.
crack. Yeah.
You have classes tomorrow, right?
No,
Oh.
I've. Give me a
I'm
second.
sick.
Give me a
No,
second.
don't worry. Even if you are, I can take care of you. Don't worry about it.
Got it.
Yeah.
But
Also,
yes.
do you know about the one before the librarian?
What? There was another
Oh yeah.
Ah.
Oh yeah.
You
the furry one. The
dog.
furry one. That's
You
right.
They're really
Sly.
furry ones.
Dog is
Sly
right.
The
dog.
other-
That
Dog is
dog.
right.
Dog is
Please continue.
dog is a lot closer than you expect. That.
What are they
Agent just
talking about?
closeted space.
We spend the night regaling him
Yep, exactly.
on Cajun's old flames.
And in
And
the
some
middle
of
of
ours.
in the middle of regaling, I excuse Spressa on the side.
Hmm?
Prisma looks over and starts scooching away from the rest of the party.
Yeah, we'll just go over to the ladies' room and then like
Can I make
goes
an
to
inside
the
check? Again,
rest
can I
of
be like, they've been acting
No.
strange all night.
Insight deception.
They're
Ah.
congregating. They're congregating.
deception.
Guys, insight, girls, deception. No, except Spressa. Spressa does not know what's going on.
Yeah, is this part of the detour that you guys took?
Yeah, they've been like so we got raisins and that was all very pretty pretty standard. And then they
Let's
just
go.
and then they started becoming nervous. I don't know what's happening.
Steve.
Girls, this is like one of those things that girls did back in college when they'd go to the washroom as a group.
Oh my goodness, you're absolutely right. He rolled like a he rolled so high.
Yes.
Charleston just like looks at Steve and Asher. And Asher Asher and Kerjin, you sort of like gotta give that they're up to something. You're not
Nice
sure.
mob.
They're like blushing and Ellie's like being quiet and just trying to get stress out of the way. Prisma, we're probably like giggling or something while blushing, maybe. And Kerjin and Asher, the two of you like recognize immediately that there's something up. Steve, they're being weird.
They did say it was they did say it was like a girls thing. So I'm not really sure.
Oh, it might be a girls thing, or it might be.
Oh, you know what? We fuck. What was that? We went to like a part of the city. It was called like Virgin Square. I know it's like it sounds bad
What?
right off the bat. That was the
Kerjin.
part of the city. I was just
Kerjin,
a
no.
driver.
Kerjin, roll me a history check.
Yeah, please.
Charleston definitely knows.
I was just a driver, so I'm not exactly sure what they did there.
Red, you need to change the music at this point. This is too calm.
Still calm.
Yeah, this is like this is too serene.
Let's whose music would be most appropriate? I like the one from Ellie's earlier.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I have an idea. I have an
Oh,
idea,
oh,
Red. I have an
oh.
idea.
Yes.
Oh no.
I have an idea.
Go ahead.
Here you
Oh,
what
go.
is
I'm-
this?
Let me do
Oh.
it. Let me do it.
Sure,
I'll
sure,
do
sure,
it.
sure, sure.
This-
Okay.
I
yeah,
give
I'm
the
gonna regret
DJ.
this.
I give the DJ to you.
It's
Control.
okay. I got you.
What's
I,
this?
but I have a
What's
feeling
this?
I know what this is. I have a
Yeah,
feeling
okay,
I know
okay.
what this is.
If this is fictional, I swear to God.
Without space, Nix.
Oh, without space.
Oh, there we go.
Yep.
I know what
Okay.
you're doing.
Okay.
I know what you're doing. I see it.
I'm not looking.
What?
Oh,
Okay.
Oh,
oh,
it won't work.
it won't do the thing. It won't do the thing.
It should be. Did he remove it? I don't think so.
Do we not
There,
have?
oh, there it is.
Oh,
It
there
just
you
took
go.
a while to load.
Oh!
It just took a while to load. So,
Yeah, for some reason.
Kerjin, you've heard of this place before. You're not entirely sure. 17 is like very high, but like you've heard of the kind of stuff that happens here. You're not would you say that you've gone into it yourself?
No, no.
But you've definitely heard that this is
Heard of
where
the rumors.
it's like one of the red light districts, hidden red light districts in the city. And Charleston just goes, was that thing, what do you call that? The thing, they weren't, were they carrying anything like shopping bags, Asher dear?
Oh, I couldn't tell. They might have stuffed it in the bag of holding. Now that I think about it, that
Bag of
does
holding
sound a
these
little
nuts. Woo!
bit... What?
And sorry, it's really
Oh.
just
What have you been teaching him?
it wasn't.
It's, no.
It
it's
wasn't
not
him. It's
for
the new.
me.
It's the new students. Now I get
the
why
new
it's
students.
funny. But
What?
if it's that sort of item, you, my boy, are in for a treat, and as are you. Looking down at you, Steve, from his chair.
Kajin looks at Charles with a raised eyebrow. Is the soundproofing of the room gonna be useful tonight?
Oh, the fiery flagon has silence built into the walls, dear.
Oh. Definitely useful.
Oh my god.
I look at Steve.
I need that for my room back home.
It's a proprietary blueprint, unfortunately. You can't get it. I've tried.
Steve just like looks back at Ash, just like, you might be in for a night from the sound of things.
No, yeah.
One suggestion I can give: have a few more drinks.
No,
Oh.
don't. It ruins your stamina. But
Ooh. That's a lesson for today.
Alright. Good to know. Good to
this is
know.
this is Dungeons and Dragons, everybody.
I
Welcome.
think yeah,
Dungeons. Just dungeons.
Just
no
dungeons.
dragons.
Dungeons and Dungeons.
Where's the dragons?
The dragons happens off screen.
You have a dragonborn, but close enough.
Dragons in the pants.
I have something
Hey.
for you, Mart. Mart, I have something for you before
Okay.
before we go up. But
Yeah,
but
yeah.
for that, Asher's just like, well, okay, all right. Cool.
I don't claim to know what these girls are up to, but I am a college professor of many years, and I have seen
That sounds
shit.
bad.
I have seen. You're barking up the wrong tree. I just mean I've seen things.
I see. All right. I mean,
You've seen half the things that happen in the college. Yeah.
And they're not.
I'm-
And the thing is, the New Orleans College is not just a regular college; it's a college of entertainers. They make it a spectacle.
oh, what? I
Oh,
don't need to know. But
yeah, I think we're okay.
nothing.
You're-
Nothing I haven't seen before.
I still
It's-
remember that one
Wait.
time they
It's fine.
did
It's
it
fine.
in the
Look,
quadrangle.
look.
Oh,
when they get back here, we all act like we never had this conversation. Deal?
Wait, what do you mean, like stuff that you haven't seen before?
I hung out with a chronic manhole as a best friend. So that's the truth of the matter, and that's really an oversimplification of this person's personality.
Somewhere in
Oh.
somewhere in Baldur's Gate. Achoo!
Yep.
have you learned anything
Ah.
from him?
Um. No. Well. Yes, but I don't want to talk about it.
So you're the straight man. You're the straight man. Okay.
I had to be the straight man. That man is all over the place. There was so one of us had to be on the level.
Where is this man
Yeah.
again, Mr. Asher?
Everywhere. I don't know where he is. For all I know, he could be in Cormier right now. I honestly don't know where he is.
Also, I just realized Rizos has probably just been around the town pilfering people because he didn't come back here.
He comes back and he has an entire bag of holding of his own.
Oh yeah.
You won't believe.
He stole an entire bag of holding for
No,
sure.
he stole a bag of holding. There's more shit in it.
For sure.
Yep.
But Charleston is like, interesting. I'll keep an eye out.
Yeah, he red coat, big glaive, good facial hair.
Is that a euphemism for something?
No.
Oh, okay. Got it.
I think he's just, well, you know what? I'm not sure at this point. I mean, maybe it is.
Excellent. In any case, I recommend that you two boys buckle up and prepare yourselves and don't be. Yes, what is that, Ginny boy?
I wonder if they have seafood here. Maybe something to help these two.
What did you say?
I wonder if they have seafood to help these two.
Seafood?
Yeah. Remember that one thing that...
That's a myth. That's.
Is it?
I think well.
Well, I've always gone to Cade's Catch whenever I'm done.
Because you know what? I'll send a letter, but I'm pretty sure it's a myth.
Steve's just like looking, like his glance like moving from everyone's like, what the fuck is this conversation?
Welcome to Waterdeep.
My goodness.
We transition over to the girls as
Yep.
Ellie. What are you doing with your companions? Ellie,
So I go like,
Prisma, Espresso.
Espresso, we got you something. And then like I rummage the. Yeah, we went somewhere.
Whatsoever for?
You might like it, and maybe Steve might like it, and then like grabs one of the sweater.
What color is the sweater that you give her?
No, so Prisma make Espresso choose between the black one or the red one.
Red.
What? With a straight face, you just say red?
No. Not a single thought in her head. Red.
Nope, red.
She's a smart woman. She's wise beyond her years. She sees what's going on, sees how you two have been acting. Like, could you have rolled me an insight check?
Sure.
Posthumously.
Okay, sure.
Didn't fold, nor did she stutter. She was like, red.
It's
26.
She immediately knows that something was up as soon as you pulled her away and started giggling and getting red. She goes, "Why? It is the color of love. I really appreciate this gift, though. I can pay you back. Are you sure? I'm sure Steve would like to pay you back as well eventually."
No, we don't have to tell Steve. I mean,
Yeah, you
probably
no.
tell him
I
very
prefer
She
you
places
not-
a hand
not
on
tell
both of your
everybody-
shoulders and goes, "Breathe, girls. This is part of life. You need not be worried. Ellie, I'm not sure if you're ready for it, but
No,
if you need any girl advice,
No.
Prisma, you'll find someone eventually.
I It was Prisma's idea.
And yet you were the one who handed it, who had it in the bag of holding.
I cannot
because
breathe.
because he was there. We wouldn't want him to take a look at the bags.
Hmm?
Just get your sweater, okay? All I wanted was some stockings because it will look good with the clothing, and it'll shape my legs better.
It actually looked pretty good. Not good. Yeah, not lying. Actually, I mean, if you ever want to like browse around yourself, Espresso, we know where it is.
But where is it? I might pass by.
I think it was a place called the Virgin Square.
Yeah, it's the store was called Water Deepa.
Witty. Perhaps I'll bring Steve.
Yeah, we bought clothes, but it's not just clothes in there. Actually, I didn't have the time to look through. Anyways,
Well, I appreciate
That's
it.
just it. Just take it. Don't tell it from us. They will find out. Eventually, it's not like I'm gonna wear it anytime soon anyway. Just the stocking. I just wanted the stocking.
Just the stocking.
Yes.
I see. Stretcher
Wait a
just can't
minute,
help but
and then-
like Stretcher just can't help but like smile widely at the both of you. She feels like, oh, these two girls.
Prisma pulls out the sweater and then like puts it beside Spressa and then realizes her mistake. And I'm like, oh.
It does look like it would be rather tight, but that might help.
And okay. You could always rock anything anyway, Spressa. You're fine. And then Prisma starts doing the snapping as well, like beside her. Like, yeah.
Is this our signal now?
Yeah!
Ellie just
Oh, I wish
Ellie's
Selwyn was
just
here.
on one
We can't.
on one side. I'm like,
Anyways, I will I do not have somewhere to put this right now, so I think I'll just head back to the room.
That is better. Yeah.
And again, thank you, and good luck.
What?
I can't. I'm dying. This is not.
Express is enjoying just fucking with these two now.
This is.
Oh my god!
This is it.
This
Steve's rubbing off on her.
This 37
More ways than one. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Rubbing. No, I'm not.
no.
See?
Don't need
I'm
to.
getting
No
banned.
need. No need to explain that any further, friend.
We're
Anyways.
getting banned.
Lines and veils. Line and veils.
Lines
We're
and
getting
veils. Lines and
banned.
veils. Lines and veils.
But lines and veils.
But that night, Charles Lynn thanks you all for the fantastic time out. He goes,
The nerdless stories.
ah, yes. There will definitely be more times to regale you with Kerrigan's past, and is there anything that you'd like to ask me before I take my leave?
No, we good. I think today's been sufficiently informative. I think. think we're
More
fine.
ways than one.
Yeah.
Wait, what? What did you guys talk about?
About Kejin. Just finding more about his love life.
Yeah,
Still a lot of
I
things
think you
to
mean
keep it in there.
Ginny Boy.
Oh, that's right, Jimmy.
Hey,
That's
Jimmy
right.
boy.
And Cajun just lies flat on the table, his hands, his arms across his head now.
Charleston just like whispers in your ear and he pats you on the shoulder and say, "You're welcome."
I'll get you back for this.
Feels good. And
Just, it is getting late. We also have an early morning tomorrow, I think.
Yes.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Get rest where you can. It's been such a pleasure hanging out with all of you. Please don't hesitate to pass by anytime you're here in the city. I'll bring you around all my favorite haunts as well. The Fiery Flagon is nice, of course, but there are some places here that Kerrigan and I have frequented, and they're a bit more, I'd like to say volatile, but in a good way. But in any case, yes.
We'll hold you to that next time.
Sounds
we're
like
out.
fun. Yeah, that sounds like fun.
Yes, indeed. In any case, I have to get back home to the dorms because otherwise I might fall asleep in the street and nobody wants to see their professor
Please don't.
knocked out on cobblestone.
Oh, I
Right
touch him.
time.
I touch him and I cast Lay on Hands.
He just like shakes from it.
Have a safe trip home.
We need to hang out more. You, Asher.
I got you. I told you I was the straight one.
That was. If I had that all those years ago, and he just like wanders off while saying that, closes the door, and like gives a big bow as the door shuts behind him.
Can I ask? Do we notice that Shpesa did not return with the ladies? Like, we're just
Oh
like,
no.
Yeah, I was gonna
Ressa
ask
did
that
not
too.
return. Ressa did not return.
I look at Steve. I go, come here.
Go
I-
off with
I-
Asher.
I reach into my pocket and I take out the bread mints. I have like exactly 2 of these left, and I'm like, you're gonna, I think you're gonna need one of these. I think you're just gonna need one of these tonight. I just like,
If what Kerrigan's professor said holds any water, just like takes one.
yeah. It takes one as well. And it's just like, and that's it. I use both of them. That's all I have.
Red is gone. Red
I
is left the building.
I fully had to leave. Thank you for using the random shit that I buy you guys. And I give you guys. I appreciate it so much. Okay.
We head back and we're like, all right, time to go to bed. Early to bed, early to rise. You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
I take Agent on my shoulder. I got him.
I'm
Yeah,
good.
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
good. You'll need your strength for tonight. And he
No,
just falls asleep.
I smack him upside the head. I cast lay on hands on this motherfucker. It's just
Oh,
yeah.
fucking
Get
God.
some rest.
And Ellie just goes like, "Well, I'll just be writing the letter of recommendation for Benjamin."
Mhm.
Then goes ahead to
Finding something else tonight.
the room.
Kerrigan just fucking
I'm so
wild.
fucking funny.
What does this session devolve to?
It's so. This is your fault.
Well, you're welcome, guys.
This is Ishi's fault.
This is
Ishi's
Ishi's
His
fault.
fault.
Ishi
It's so
messaged me.
much.
Ishi messaged me like 2 hours ago, like, Red, Ishi's gonna go to a cake shop. And I was like,
Prisma is going to a cake shop.
oh, yeah.
I mean,
Ishi probably would.
I mean,
Yeah,
Probably.
he probably would.
Oh, he would. I mean, are there?
Oh my god.
I mean,
there's some.
Air D&D.
Anyway, let's go. Let's go.
Let's giggity go. Everybody
Let's go take that.
returns to their room.
Wait, we have 3
finding
rooms, right?
finding
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
finding
Couple and the rest.
couple and the
Couple,
rest.
couple.
And the
Alright.
rest.
And the rest.
The rest.
And the rest. So that's Kerrigan, Prisma, and
Rizal. If he does
If
return,
Rizos,
man.
if he
And
comes back.
Rizos, yeah.
Rizos would arrive via window, if anything.
course.
No, that makes sense.
That makes sense.
Yeah, that's so true.
That checks out.
Yeah,
that checks out.
As you, on that side of the building, Prisma and Kerjin are about to rest when something like is finagling with the window. It's like you see like a single knife's edge just like open the lock.
No warning.
Oh,
Oh, kill him! Get him! Tasha's mind whip.
get him!
No warning. He's gonna get hold person.
Okay,
He's gonna receive so much.
he rolls a natural 19 for the whole person, and
Alright. He resisted.
he rolls. If it's an intelligence saving throw for Rizos, he rolled a 13 plus 6, so 19 as well for that. And he does take like the damage from the spells that you both like let loose, and he just goes, "You know what? It was my fault. That stinks. Should have sent a message beforehand. I thought you were sleeping.
Yeah.
I was trying to be a good roommate. You know."
Good roommates don't just jack into the window.
N-
You know.
I've never been a roommate, so I'm not really sure how to. This is as good as I can be. In any case, good night, and he just like jumps into bed. And before
Have this man's
Mhm.
gumption.
before you go to sleep, Ellie, as you come up the stairs, Vera, this like up here, she's taken. She isn't taking a room here. She was just waiting for you in front of your room, and she goes,
Oh shit! Was she following us?
Yeah, she was here. She was here the entire time.
"She's always." You assume that she's.
She was.
No,
She
did
was
she
in the
follow
Oh, in
shadows.
the
us?
sex
Yeah.
shop. Oh,
Yeah,
was
sex
she?
shop, probably, right?
Oh,
Yep.
fuck. Nobody dared to look.
Vera
What?
just like looks.
They were like flustered out of their minds. It's fine. This makes sense.
Vera just looks
Yeah.
at you, Ellie, and goes, not even looking at you in the eye, just waiting for you. "I have been waiting, for a few hours.
Oh,
Please report to Nightstone, as soon as we can. We shall leave. If we leave tomorrow, we can make it before the end of the 10-day.
sure. I'll just have to leave my letter of recommendation to Game Master, and I believe we can head out
All
immediately.
right, madam. And as you're about to like enter the room, she like grabs your hand if you allow her to. She goes, and she goes just like,
Yeah.
and she
She'll
just,
probably be surprised. Like,
and she just goes like looking at you
Yes?
dead serious in the eyes. "Don't do anything that you'll regret."
She just got.
why are people assuming things just because I? Oh my!
That's good. That's good advice.
And please,
Ash is like nodding his head in the back. He's like,
and please, disguise yourself when you enter these places. We don't need any besmirching of the Silver Hand name. It's like
all right.
it's like it's like president. It's like a president's kid going to a fucking sex shop.
Vera just went and did make good choices.
Make it-
"Make
yes.
good choices." Ash is like, "That's good advice. That's pretty good advice."
And
all right.
and Ash,
Perhaps I will make use of the newly bought earrings, at least to disguise myself.
that's actually a very good idea. And like as Ellie goes into the room, she like puts a hand in front of the door for you, Asher, and goes, just looks up at you.
Uh huh. he nods his head, just like sort of acquiescing, and he's like, I understand.
Just glares at you. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And like puts down the hand. Enjoy your night.
He walks in and he's like, "Oh, don't say that."
Why is everybody She doesn't really understand.
That's funny.
Kiel, fuck you! Kiel,
That's
fuck
fucking
you!
hilarious.
Check game discussion right now.
Yeah, I know. I saw it. I saw it.
Use your fighting style, Asher. You know what it is.
Fighting style. I get it.
I closed the door behind me, and I just leaned back, and I'm like, "Ah, shit! Why did this happen?"
What's happening?
Um, never mind. It's been a day. It's been a long day.
Yeah, it definitely has. And it like goes to the one of the table like I'll start writing the letter. Anyways.
He goes towards the bed. He just kind of sits there for a bit. At some point, he does kind of turn to you, and he just goes, not to like, not to kind of sour the mood or anything, but you'll be going home tomorrow, to a place you haven't seen in a long while. Are you alright?
Well, today was a perfect action. I mean, I actually got surprised to see that portrait earlier. At least I have something to remember them by, I suppose.
Surprised is an understatement. Holy shit.
It is. I thought everything was already gone, and I'm not sure how to face tomorrow, but today was a nice distraction. I suppose but I'm not sure what I'm about to see or find. The, la- the last time I saw everything was just everything before what happened, and just fire. Lots of fire.
It's okay. You don't have to relive any of that. I just a bit worried about you as well.
Well, I got you guys to thank. You guys being here really helps support me and get through all this. I suppose I understand why they kept this from me. I was but a child before. But whatever they may say, even if they lock me up, I will find myself a way to be free and, continue the journey with everybody.
Hey, it's not like we're going to just leave you there anyway. Hey, don't worry about it.
I know.
He kind of
Well,
clasps her hand, for just a bit. Just gives it a little squeeze. And he goes, "You deserve to learn the truth. It's going to be alright. Whatever it is, just like with everything, I suppose, we'll face it together."
she nods, and she holds his hand like tighter, and breathes out, breathes in, breathes out. Yeah. I mean, the sooner we get through this, the better, and also the better for everyone else. I mean, you guys want to go home, right? We all want to see our homes, and this is a journey to our homes.
We'll get there when we get. He kind of looks at the paper like that's kind of on the desk, I guess, as you're writing, and he goes, "Don't take too long on that."
Yeah, I just wanted to I guess recommend Benjamin and also describe the machinery that he was working on, just so that well, the game master seems to like to see what one made first before they actually, you actually take apprenticeship from him. And I think what matters is maybe the schematics that I've seen so far from him would be best to be written here as well, just so that he knows what to expect.
He just
Hopefully,
smiles at you.
hopefully gets in.
He just smiles at you. And he goes, "Yeah, hopefully." I love it when you say things that I don't understand.
Oh, do I should I explain?
No,
Uh,
don't think about it too much. Just do what you gotta do. Oh wait, uh, you see him kind of sit up like up against the headboard, and he takes a little booklet out. There's a little colorful like yellow cover with like bluish text that reads "Spellcasting for Dummies" as he just like reads it.
well, how's learning spellcasting for you?
Still don't get much of it. Um, so he kind of like summons the mage hand and holds up the book, and he goes, as far as I can tell, this is like still like a. It's kind of like the same as, divine casting, but like the uh, the ability is given to me by somebody else. Um, I suppose it's not as intricate as the kind of things that you do. And I kind of have to concentrate a little bit harder on it, but
Oh,
It-
maybe like there could be similarities, and then I could maybe, I don't know, if it helps, I could teach you some of the things. Just give me a second. Like she goes faster on writing, and then and folds the paper of the letter after a while, and then she sits beside Asher, and then like looks at the book, and then like proceeds on like teaching like things that are maybe unfamiliar, but
Yeah.
also like could be connected to what Ellie has been learning.
yeah, he kind of as you join him on the bed, he kind of leans in closer and kind of shows you the book, uh, and he kind of just points out the stuff that he doesn't quite get, like magical circles and shit like that, and how like sigils work, and he's just like at some point, like as all of this is happening, he falls asleep. He just like on your shoulder.
She just um pats Asher's head, and then like tries to, as she might, properly, because big boy, properly like make him like, sleep on the bed with the tucks in and all of that. And then and then she goes to the other side of the bed, but still beside him. Well, good night. And then, oh yeah, she removes her armor first, and then goes to the bed. And
Alright.
then she looks at the bag. Next time, and then like goes to sleep.
Not where you thought this night was going, huh?
Oh no,
Who's expecting
no,
what?
no.
It's clearly because Vera said, make good choices.
That's right. That's right. That's right. She made good choices. Next time.
No, she's just a nervous fuck.
That's cute. I love it.
Alternately.
As this couple, yes,
Alternately.
Marty, let's go. As this couple started their rest in the other room, Steve, you walk up to your door. It is closed at the moment, but not locked. And you do not see a single light flickering from inside. The underside
Oh
of the
my
door is just pitch black. Even looking through the tiny like door hole in the handle, in the knob, can't see anything.
Mm-hmm. Because I open the door, just like slightly, and you're like, I just call out, Fressa.
It is completely dark, and you cannot see anything because of your lack of dark vision.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, because I just keep an ear out if I hear or anything as I step in.
As you take a single step in, you hear her voice go, "Close the door."
Alright, I just do so.
As soon as the door closes, light begins to fill the center of the room as she casts light on her sweater, and you see what you see. As she just goes, "Ellie and Isma had a gift for me, which is now a gift for us."
Steve's like, it's one of the few times Steve doesn't have anything to say, and then he's just like, I was wondering for a second what you were all up to.
Well, shall we?
Fade to black.
There we go.
Out of all the things to cast light on, why the fuck?
Yeah.
Like,
Why
it's like, ah!
She's radiant. What do you mean?
I guess so.
So the room was
Hey,
filled
we're-
with red light. Is
Oh.
why.
You know,
Yes.
guys, if anything, we're learning red skicks.
Yeah. I mean, we already know.
I mean, yes, we do.
We already
already
know.
do.
Stop. I'm a good boy. Anyways.
Right.
Bullshit.
Right. True.
Anyways. It's the gif that you sent, Nix.
Cast light on the sweater. That's what's gonna happen.
It was a pitch black room too. It wasn't like that.
She would
If
have
you want to
adjusted.
go,
She would have adjusted the light to make it work.
That's funny though. That's fun. That's good. That's
wait,
good.
I call back to the original TV, guys. I rub my eye.
I rub my eye.
Oh my.
Oh no. Damn it.
You all find rest in various states for the night. The morning comes, bringing with it the sound of the hustle and bustle of the Sea Ward, similar to whenever you were staying in Neverwinter. Just footsteps all around you, the sound of business, the sound of deals being made now fills the air. As you open the window, you now begin to hear it. And the day is yours. Though, already waiting outside your door, Ellie, is Vera.
Ellie would be using that black stockings. Yeah, as part of the new outfit. And then
Let's go.
and then she dons her armor and summons her familiar to hand the letter. So that we go get faster to night.
Easily enough.
Okay.
You make the letter for Benjamin to help him out. However, being in contact with the the admin directly of the place does.
Yeah. I asked Featherfall to deliver it to the gear master, and then
Mhm.
so that we could all have food in the morning.
Food is part of the deal that you had
Very-
made. Mhm.
Vera opens the door and Asher's changing shirts.
Vera like turns her head immediately, like, "Are you ready for our travel?"
Yeah. No worries. It was a good night's sleep actually.
I was talking primarily to Ellie.
Oh, you were looking up. I'm sorry.
I was looking away.
Oh, I'm fine. I just wanted this delivered by Featherfall, over so that we can get to the place we need to go immediately.
Then,
But yeah, and then you see her with, like, in her infiltrator armor and the stockings.
Asher looks you up and down and is like, "You look different somehow."
Somehow.
Trying to pinpoint your
Somehow.
thing.
Yeah, yeah. Somehow.
she got she got fishnets.
I have low PP.
Little pee.
I have small PP.
Sorry.
Not for long.
Ha!
Oh my god!
When you realize it, not for long.
Ah, that's fucking funny.
My lord.
You know who it is.
You know
what it is.
You know what it is. You all pack your bags once again, enjoying your night stay.
When everyone goes down to, like, breakfast and stuff, Steven Express are not there.
Of course.
Something
Of
was
course.
killed.
Do you want to pack their breakfast or something?
Yeah, like a doggy
Yeah,
bag, sure.
Yeah.
Just bring it
Well,
along.
Go
who wants to
back.
be the
Morning.
sacrifice to knocking that door and
I don't know.
Uh,
Somebody.
I'll do it.
I can go
Okay,
too.
you
Yeah.
do it.
Alright,
you
Come
guys
on
do it.
up.
sure,
Okay.
yeah. Could somebody get the... Oh, wait, no, I need to get the horses ready.
I'll do it. I'll do
Okay.
it.
Somebody else do it. Okay, I'll do it. I'll get the horse ready.
Yep, I'll get the other stallion.
Woo! You are on it today, Kel. God damn. Woo, that was
And
quick.
I'll get out
You
of
know-
food.
You know what, Ishi? We should have went to that place sooner. That should have been the first place we went to, Ishi.
Yeah.
Should have been the first place we went
Should
to.
have messaged me much earlier. No. You all pack your bags, get your horses ready, awaken the couple, or maybe they were already awake, and you all prepare for your journey ahead as you all make your way south of Waterdeep, heading towards Nightstone, a few days' ride away. Passing through the remaining wards, you now see just how much variety and just how much culture is in this place. You all pass by tall towers overlooking the rest of the city, nearly rivaling the height of the stone statues that were formerly its guardians. One catches your eye, Ellie, as you pass by it by the castle ward. A singular black spire, like in the shape of like a rook from chess.
Oh, holy shit.
You just look towards it and you feel just this ever so slight pull from your black staff towards it. And you're not sure why, but it feels like there's a connection between the two. You sort of like
That was
you a memory flashes, one that's not your own, almost. And you felt this before already with when the spell was cast on you, when the modify memory was dispelled. For a moment, as you're passing by in front of this tower, you look up at it. The sky changes ever so slightly. Like it's dawn when this memory had occurred. And you just smile to yourself. And you hear a gruff voice go, "It's beautiful, isn't it?" And you look to your left and see a handsome human man with dark hair, intelligent, stately, powerful, reach out towards whoever's memories this was. And you hear your own voice go, "A fitting place for the both of us. Isn't it, my love?" And the man answers back, "Yes, Lyra. Overlooking the city that we swore to protect." Until that flash of memory disappears, and you find yourself in the cart again, holding the black staff.
Ellie just like shakes her head and then like rubs her temple and goes like, "That was weird." What was that?
You alright?
Yeah. Some reason a vision came to me that wasn't my own. Some reason I was talking to Madame Lyra? Or
Oh.
who? Or was it the other way? I was talking to another man. Anyway, I don't think this is. I don't think this is related. It's a weird memory. It's not my memory. Must just be. I might just be nervous. We carry on.
Alright. Let me know if any other strange visions come into mind.
All right.
Onward.
Oh.
You make your way past Waterdeep, seeing all the remaining wards, passing the trades ward where business is booming. Some of you look off towards the right side as you pass by there, at the Virgin Square where memories were made. You pass by.
Not looking.
Not looking.
Oh
Not looking the
no!
opposite
No!
way, not
No!
looking the opposite way.
He's looking on the other way.
Espresso goes, "Is it there?"
Here,
Espresso also just like, "There?" I keep that in mind.
Prisma flies ahead.
I keep that in mind. Thank you, Asha. And pass by the southern ward.
Steve does not try to hide this one. He looks over towards Prisma's like flying up, and then to Ellie up front.
I feel like I need to drink some more water, like get some water skin and just like drink nervously.
You pass
Someone's
by.
thirsty today.
You pass by multiple statues. A tall, honorable knight with their sword pointed down, wearing full armor. Pass then on by the southern ward, where many caravans and outposts have been set up with various goods from beyond Waterdeep. But you're not here for that. Continuing on your path through the high road, eventually, you exit Waterdeep proper and make it further south. The days pass till eventually, after around 3 days, you arrive at Nightstone, camping along the side of the road. Many people going to and from Waterdeep, carrying all manner of goods, mercenary groups looking for work. Waterdeep is never quiet, never asleep. But eventually, the cobblestone road gives way to an untrodden, recently untrodden gravel path. As Vera then points towards this direction and goes, "Few hours right? Oh, why am I? Bulanjaki? No, reverse Bulanjari.
Well,
A few hours ride here, and we arrive in Nightstone. Are you ready, madam?"
As ready as I'll ever be. I don't know what to expect.
I for one am excited to see your home.
Mm, if there is still one.
Bummer.
If you're gonna face, you don't have to face it alone. And hey, don't you already have a home with us?
Yeah, I suppose. Yes.
One step in front of the other, Ellie. Next thing you know, you're running.
I just hope that if ever the memory rushes through me again, whatever I'm gonna remember here, I hope everything's pleasant. Not that night that I don't wanna remember.
Hopefully, madam. Hopefully. You progress.
In the back of the cart after that one,
Yes.
like it's a little quiet. You can just like whispers over to Gretchen. Wow, that was corny even from you, Ginny boy.
You. Do I hear that? Do I hear you say that?
You! Yeah, I say it to you.
To me,
I whisper
okay.
it to
I
you.
didn't get that. I didn't get that.
I whisper it to you.
Can you please stop it with the? Where?
Just the look on your face makes me want to say it more.
Rizos doesn't hear this, but knows that something happened that made Kerjin a bit flustered. And Rizos just goes, "I feel like I missed something monumental last night."
No. I'm just more excited to get the faith there now.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So what do you find last night, Rizos? Just to
Yeah. What? What do you find? You were up late.
Coin from those that deserved it. I don't steal from people I don't think deserved it. And just some information that I'll be making use of for future missions. Lots of places to gather intel in Waterdeep. It's good
No
thing
rest
at
for the
least.
wicked, huh?
Mm-hmm. Work is never done. As long as there are people who want other people's stuff.
sounds like you're talking about yourself. And even though he says that to Rizos, he kind of looks over to he looks over to Kerjin, like don't worry, but I'm not gonna let this go.
The moment
Just like raises his brow at him.
you have a loaded
Cajun-
bullet ready.
Cajun raises another back, and with a small grin that says, "Just let's wait. We'll see. We'll see." God fucking damn it, Charles.
You make your way down this path, and a few more hours pass. At this point, I'd say it would have taken 4 days for a slower ride, but you do arrive here in the afternoon of the third day. The sun has begun to set, clouds now filling the sky, throwing shade all over what appears before you. The ruined settlement of Nightstone. You come upon a rickety drawbridge which seems to be sturdy enough to carry the weight of the entire party, and then some. So you can see Many of the houses are damaged. Rubble litters the streets as pieces of buildings have exploded and cratered into the ground surrounding them.
Mm,
And to the south, the skeletal remains of what you now recall and recognize, Ellie, as the Silver Flower Manor, your old home.
I don't suppose. I don't suppose. I guess this is the perfect spot to meet, right? They wouldn't expect us to be here, right?
Well, I mean, this place looks like it's been abandoned for a long time.
Mm,
Though, hang on. Can I use Divine Sense just to be
Yes.
safe?
Yes.
Yeah, and as we're like heading in also, I'll just like keep an eye out if there's anything like for danger in general.
Perception check from you, Steve, in that case, and Divine Sense within
Yep.
60 feet. Does not seem to. It does not seem to give off any of those detestable energies, Asher. Though the very environment itself is seeped in loss. You can tell that this was a very flourishing settlement. Unique in that its entire area was enclosed in a moat, keeping it protected from all attacks and all sorts of creatures, except this last one. With your 15, Steve, there doesn't seem to be any signs of life. No one seemed to have followed you down the gravel path before you, and we're keeping an eye out for a long while till the sun went down. Seems to just be you and your folks, yes. Earl.
I
Well,
can't
if-
sense anything new.
Don't see anyone either.
I use the hood of the cloak that I'm wearing and just covers my hair before entering with everybody else. She just grows quiet and as she observes the entirety of the damage that has happened long, long years ago. Let's
Do we
head
just
in.
wait? Yeah, do we just wait?
Yeah, where are we
Uh,
supposed to meet your uncle?
People?
Vera, do we go in or are we waiting outside? Are they inside?
I believe their instructions were to meet with us at the manor itself.
Alright, then I guess we're heading in.
Mhm.
Did nobody else as we go in, Ellie asks like, did nobody else survive here?
When we looked,
Vera?
Vera like motions for Asher to start moving towards the manor as she heaves a sigh and goes, "We tried to track down anyone who survived from this place. We did have a record of those who served the Silver Hands, which was pretty much everybody here. We were all followers of Mistra. But unfortunately, you all pass by the ruined state of this of this village. You see farms on either side, a chicken coop that was smashed to bits, some sort of like dark aura burning up the side of a building in front of you as well, like flame, but rather than burning the building, it liquefied it turned it into this shadowy sludge. You see also on the right this barely turning windmill. One of its wings having fallen on the ground in front of it. Vera just continues and goes, "Try as we might, our enemies were thorough. No one besides the Silverhands knew what happened that night. And anybody else who visited this town just turned and ran as soon as they saw the state it was in."
Those poor people.
Indeed.
The people I've met with my mother. The kind old man over there. Everyone's just gone.
I remember when we used to run around the windmill, and he would have given us freshly leavened bread, churned by its mechanisms. It's very fresh. We can't dwell in the past. We have to keep moving forward. And actually, you come to a stop in front of the bridge as the front of it is broken, fallen into the moat below.
Any ideas?
Oh.
1 second, and Vera steps off of the wagon, heads down. She walks right in front of the cart, where the bridge is already shattered and in disrepair. And she goes, "We must keep moving forward. That is what Strauss told me." And she takes a single step off. And there's some sort of force holding her aloft as she takes another step forward, and then another. You all begin to see ripples at the same level of where the bridge is. Some arcane force is holding her weight up. Let's continue.
Alright.
Alright.
She waits for the wagon to pass, and she grabs on again until you find yourselves in your front gate, emblazoned with symbols of Mistra. 7 stars, with the very center one being the largest, that splits in the middle as one of the gates has been bent crudely, also partly melting somehow on the bottom. You assume that's where people got in from. Fair motions for the entire group to jump out, and gently moves ahead of you all towards the
Ellie
front
takes
door.
out
Mhm.
Ellie grabs her bag of holding and takes out the portrait, and then tries to match as they go in. She tries to match where this was taken from, where it was done on.
As you step off from your wagon, you see that it's around 20 steps back, right after the bridge ends. With the gates open on either side, the walls of the encampment sort of like at the edge of the frame, you're able to match it perfectly. As you find the spot where you and your parents stood many, many years ago when this portrait was drawn. You compare it with all that's been done after time has passed. You can see how dilapidated your home has become. Two of the spires completely broken down, just the rubble on the ground, the others barely standing still with cracks rising from the ground up. Sections of building missing. Also, with that same sort of like sludge littering different spots. Enough, large enough that a creature could crawl in that space. And you could see through the darkness elements of broken furniture and rotted wood. But Vera keeps going to the front door.
Ellie rolls it back tightly and just quietly places it back in the bag of holding, and then follows.
The front door itself doesn't seem to have been damaged somehow. It was made out of this very beautiful, like silver iron alloy. Its sheen is unlike any other, and it still looks almost brand new despite besides the dust that had settled onto it. On the very center of it, where the knocking mechanism is, it is a beautiful, almost like silver lotus almost design. Symbol, the emblem of your house. As Vera waits for you to knock on your door.
I look at my friends behind me with the deepest breath, like, and then knocks.
Prisma gives a thumbs up.
Asher just nods.
Cajun also gives an assuring nod.
Right here.
A large metal door echoing throughout this place and escaping through the various damaged sides of the structure itself. It reverberates from within until it quiets down, and you begin to hear it slowly begin to open as you see, for the first time in nearly 20 years, your uncle, Strauss Silverhand, on the other side, looking impatient. But upon seeing your face, there is relief. As he beckons you all inside and goes, "My child, come to speak."
He bows and go, "Good to see you. No, uncle."
Uncle. He looks towards Vera and goes, "Take it that she knows the truth now." Vera nods. Then good. I need not explain any more than I have. Come, the rest of your ilk can join us. So we're all brought into this wide foyer. You see two rising staircases made of ivory, like ivory marble almost, going up to a second floor, parts of it also having fallen down. This used to be a grand entrance hall with large portraits of the Silverhand family. All manner of display cases now shattered. Whatever was inside taken, looted. Streaks of what remaining sunlight there is begin to fade away as the moon shines its light through the clouds above. You are all in this place. He pulls up a chair and asks you all to make yourselves comfortable. There's a few chairs over in the dining hall to the east. Now, have you made a decision, child?
Well, I wanted to talk to you and in person, but you won't hear any difference in what I say. I'll be traveling with them.
Illness, you must understand. We can't risk that. You are a Silverhand. Our enemies could be here at this very moment. They might be chasing you, me, all of us down. Even in Waterdeep, it's not entirely protected under the Open Lord's gaze. You must return to Silvery. It's the only safe haven for our clan.
No, them, they have been my family for so long.
Family.
More than the clan did. And they have kept me safe for a very long time.
Well, I congratulate you for being able to do that. But we can do that as well. Better than random adventurers and mercenaries. Please. We've already lost so much.
You had just solidified my answer even more. Insulting my friends?
I didn't.
Random adventures?
I just mean that with under the Silverhand's protection, now we have. I didn't mean to offend your friends. If anything, they could join us. They could be part of your personal guard.
I think I can speak for everyone saying that none of us would like that. Especially Ellie.
Don't understand.
Who is after us anyway? Who are these monsters that killed the innocent people's lives over there? They killed the family. There must be something that we can do about it. I can't just keep myself holed up forever. I just can't keep running away forever.
I'm telling you, that's the best thing that we can do right now. these foes, if we're not careful, they could be on us like hawks. We are just trying to protect ourselves, Ellie. Protect you. Don't you understand that?
But how about what happened with my brother? Huh?
It's not.
Why only now? You never sought for me before?
You do not know that. We've spent so much resources to try and find you. Who would have known that you were adventuring? We thought you were dead. Until recently, when one of our contacts told us that somebody matching your description was found in Neverwinter of all places. Neverwinter! Where that egotistical maniac, Never Ember, lives. Why do you think Lady Leiral took over as Open Lord here? We needed somebody stronger. Somebody that could actually take care of the people, of us, at the helm. And yet there you were, right under the nose of the enemy. Do you think that he didn't notice who you were? Honestly.
Me?
Child.
Never Ember?
Never Ember and...
I know he was suspicious, but
it is... I only mean that in the sense that Never Ember and the Silver Hands have fought for power against each other before. Leiral won the hearts of the people here in Waterdeep. But if Never Ember was our enemy, you would be serving yourself up on a platter in front of him. Just...
if I had survived for years, for so many years, without having to be caged in Silvery Moon,
then it
then
is
I could survive
nothing but
far more.
luck.
Pardon the intrusion, Lord Silverhand.
What is it?
Well, as you can see, Ellie treasures her freedom, and she treasures her time with us. Now her family. Perhaps
Family. You speak of family. When... How long have you been traveling together? How long have you kept one of our kind with you? Who are we to trust you? Who...
Who are we to trust you?
We've had her for longer than you. Let's be
No
real.
offense. No offense, my lord. We didn't keep her. She stayed with us.
It was her decision.
and as we value our family members, we also value their decision. And perhaps if you treat us the way you would treat family, you would have better conversation with your own.
You see him just cup his face. You see him getting more and more tense. Look, we are more than willing to repay you for what you've done for us. We thought that Elnis had been gone for years. And yet, somehow, she was safe and sound under your care. So, just name your price. You can even travel with her and visit her every now and then.
We're not in this for the money.
My lord, not to speak out of turn, but it's not really about what we want, is it?
I'm not here to argue with you, my lord.
She walks towards...
In fact,
yeah, go ahead, Prisma.
we're here. I'm just saying that there is a better conversation to be had without hostility.
If it had been luck, well, that luck was missing when I was here, when I was caged. Here, I love them. I do. But I also love the new people I've met. And it wasn't just luck. It was even disaster after disaster. We have survived. This was no luck. It was our pure tenacity. It was our pure effort. You can't just discredit us like this.
What can you hope to accomplish against people that evade even the Seven Sisters' power? It is why we must hide. It is not cowardly what we do. It is necessary to maintain the future of not just our clan, but of the world. Don't you understand how much rides upon your shoulders, Elvis? You are a silver hand. You possess in you such potential, and yet you'd waste it for these people? It's the needs of the many versus the needs of the few.
If all you value is that stupid name, I'm gladly to be off from that name.
You can't be serious.
Oh, I am. I'm willing to let go of this name.
He walks straight up next to you and looks you dead in the eye, fury now encompassing him. My son didn't die for you to besmirch our family. And he tries to grab your arm. We are going, Elnis.
Can Christmas swipe the hand away?
Make a grapple check versus him. Athletics check.
Oh shit, give me a second. Oh. Hold on.
Go ahead.
I didn't realize the tab refreshed. Athletics?
Athletics check. $18.
Yep.
Try as you might to grab his hand away. He pulls harder onto Ellie still. And he manages to pry your grip away from his. And he goes, "You dare touch! Enough of this." And he...
What do they call this?
He begins to cast...
I also struggle,
Athletics
also
check
try
as
to
well.
do it myself.
Athletics
yeah.
or acrobatics,
And
because
then-
you're the one being held. DC 9,
Yeah, and
DC 19 versus him.
oh my god. Okay. And also, is it possible to do an insight check?
Roll insight now. Go ahead.
Yeah, actually,
Yeah,
same.
Can we do
I'm
that
kind of
too?
Inside check.
whoa.
Go ahead, insight check on everybody. From everybody. Prisma's Guardian of Fate. Why is
Athletics,
he here?
Oh, what the hell?
What are you doing here,
Good
bro?
job.
34,
Bruh.
12.
What are you doing
That's
here?
Christmas roll though, don't worry.
Yes. Athletics 2, Insight 25.
Damn.
Hey, good job, Steve. Let's go.
Let's go.
No, it's Ellie. It's Ellie. It's Ellie.
No, I mean, it's you and me.
Yeah,
Good
yeah,
job.
nice. Yeah,
Good
nice.
job, good job.
15, 12, and 13. Prisma, Asher, Steve, and Spressa as well. He's definitely angry. He's been waiting for this for a long time, and it to him it appears it looks like a dad trying to take control of their rebellious daughter.
Mm-hmm.
Kerjin and Ellie with your 24 and 35. Beyond just this familial anger, you can see hate in his eyes. Ellie, you yourself with your natural 20. It's like it's telling you, why are you here? Like, he regrets. You can sense that he regrets the fact that you're here and not someone else.
And not his son.
And with the 2 athletics, you try as you might to pull away from him. You can't. And he manages to finish his spell in time. Suddenly, wind begins to pick up around him as this tube of air.
Wait, he was casting?
He casted a spell, yes.
May I?
You can counter spell.
interject?
You can counter spell.
Yes, I will. Let's use. Wait. Let's use a level 5.
It's just a level 5. Okay.
Yes.
He's gonna counter spell at the same level.
Can I do that or I can't anymore?
You can as a reaction.
Okay.
So you expend.
I'll also cast it at level 5.
As the wind begins to pick up around all of you, you try to break his connection to this spell, trying to push you all back, Kerjin. He looks towards you and you feel this like streaking energy like cut across your arm as well as he counterspells your counterspell. But Ellie, you grab onto his shoulder with your other hand, sending a pulse of magical energy that way, gathering his attention and breaking his counter. The wind dies down again as he's still holding on to you heavily. And he just goes and looks, why don't you just follow? Why did neither of you follow? And he just like, now tears in his eyes, he just goes, why did he have to die for both of you? And now looking both at you and Vera as he tries to like pull you closer. Asher, you want to try something?
Can I cast calm emotions on him? Can I just like...
Yeah, you can cast calm emotions on him. Is it a saving throw? Can you cast it?
It is a charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw. Versus 14.
14.
He fails.
As...
But his grip does not slacken. It's more as the violent tendencies now go away as he still holds on to Ellie. But
Yeah,
it's no longer painful.
Asher kind of just rushes up. Just rushes up to him and then he just kind of like, Sir, I can feel your loss. Just there's a better way than this.
I agree. As you all turn and look to where the voice came from, and you see from the moonlight now, going through the roof, appearing left of you all. As though stepping out of the pure moonlight, someone's form begins to solidify in front of you all. Starting from the ground up, you see this long flowing white robe, elements of gold embroidered into it, a crimson sash around these powerful feminine shoulders, and long white hair, silver hair, down to their waist, with a crown atop her head, as stepping out of the moonlight itself is Leiral Silverhand, your ancestor, Ellie, the Open Lord of Waterdeep, and one of the 7 sisters and chosen of Mistral.
I immediately bow down. like the on the knee sort of bow down.
Does he let go?
Immediately, as
Does
soon
Strauss
as
let go?
as soon as Leiral steps out and goes, gracious lady, I apologize for my anger. And Leiral just goes, raises a hand. It is unbecoming of not just a silver hand, but an uncle, to lay their hands on their family this way. We'll speak later, Strauss. Shameful. And Strauss just swallows and steps back, looks up towards you, still with tears in his eyes, Ellie. The rage now controlled by Asher's spell. As Leiral now steps forth. You've all seen Neverember before. You've all seen powerful individuals. You've seen an Archmage or two. But none compare to how Leiral appears. It isn't just what she wears, and she wears this beautiful long white gown with constellations expertly put into the silk itself. The gold now just like pauldrons, multiple like winged pointed tips around her, giving her this silhouette of a powerful monarch. But it's also in how she carries herself. It's as though she doesn't even step on the ground, but rather she just moves towards a certain point, gently gliding across the air as she steps in front of you, Ellie. You need not bow before me. She extends a hand towards you. We are family. She
Lady Leiral, I just wanted to go with my friends.
She raises her head and looks up towards the rest of the Tenacious Brigade. I assume all of you are behind Ellie in like
Yeah, Prisma's moved to behind Ellie.
Yeah.
like a
Close distance.
like a semicircle to protect Ellie from further harm. Do you swear that you harbor no ill intentions regarding this member of my household? And she casts a spell on all of you. Please roll me a... What's it?
Is this Zone of Truth?
It is Zone of Truth. So you can choose to
Yes,
resist against it, or you can choose to...
Don't resist.
I will not.
I don't resist.
Not resist.
I will not.
It's a charisma saving throw?
Yeah, if we know who it is, then
Rizos is there.
Yeah.
Rizos is there.
Oh
yeah,
no!
it's there.
I shoot him a pair of daggers. Like, you better not fuck this up.
I failed. I
That-
couldn't hold a candle to that stuff.
I instinctively, Asher just kind of grabs Ellie's hand, and he just looks back up at the Lady Silverhand, and he goes, "On my life, I swear."
And you all?
Honestly, if we had any ill intention, we've had plenty of chances to do so already.
Fair point, young ranger.
So I
She's fine
think,
with us.
yeah, I think you have your answer.
I have heard of your battles, your triumphs. The Tenacious Brigade.
It just sounds silly when you say it like that. That was me. That was not Asher. That was me. I'm just saying. When you say it that way, it kind of sounds silly.
When a god is saying it that way, I mean, it sounds like
Yeah,
it's
it's like, it's like, that's cute,
yeah.
How cute!
Oh, cute.
I can sense your determination and your love for each other. She turns back towards Strauss and goes, I believe these people are ready for whatever challenges they may face. I know that you know how difficult this path may be. But it is a path that not only you have traveled, young Elnis. No. Ellie. It is a path that I and my sisters have traveled all of our lives. Do you trust these companions to protect you as you would protect them?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Then I am satisfied.
Thank you, my lady.
Young Theobald, as Vera straightens up. She's been quiet this entire time. You can tell that she's had her fists have been balled up this entire time. Her head down, unsure how to take these things. I have heard that this one is your ward. Do you wish to travel with them?
You want.
What was that?
You know you want to.
You want to, go ahead. Go
First
ahead.
one looks at Vera.
Vera looks up and goes,
Yeah.
If my lady Ellie would have me.
I am Vera. Whatever I told you that day, there were some truths, but I am very, very sorry about that. I would like you to accompany me as we did before.
She begins tearing up. It would be an honor to be at your side again.
Just don't die on me again, okay?
I promise. Laeral smiles at this and goes, "Now, with that matter settled, what we know about our enemy is unfortunately little. They have been attacking members of our household," and she begins to like float away to different sections of the castle, now inspecting its walls, a large hole where you remember, Ellie, there used to be a portrait of you and your family, larger than the one that you have, but one that was taken when you were just born, of you close up, held by your mother and your father before you. They've been attacking those with the blood of the Silver Hands and kidnapping those that survive.
What do they do to those that they take?
I wish I knew, my child. But even that is unknown to me. Even by my divination, we have not been able to track down these monsters. We've been able to hold them back, like Strauss had said, by taking in the spread apart branches of our family tree and bringing them where we could protect them together, under the control and under the protection of me and my sisters. I know that that is not a way to live. We cannot Yes.
Isn't there a way to go against them? I mean, I know it's. I mean, if you don't mind me saying this, you got every one of you have been legendary.
Legends have their limits. Whatever these people are, they've found ways to evade even our sight. Lest we... I dare not even say it, but... lest we risk one of our own to draw them into the light. They seem to bide their time. I will live for many a century, but the rest, my people, the rest of our family, do not have such a blessing. Birds are not meant to be caged. And if these people are ever to be defeated, keeping ourselves within locked doors makes us only a stationary target, waiting to be found. So I will task you with this quest. Ellie, find the people behind this. You will be traveling these lands of Faerun, and more than likely you will continue to do great things with your friends. I do not wish any harm to come upon you. But I believe that you are all capable enough to fight these legions back and help save our family.
Yes, my lady. I'll do my best in getting as much information as I could. But if they are such a big a force, we really would need your help in the future if we want to fight them back, I suppose.
Then,
And then she gets like nervous at this, like, oh my god.
then, return to me when the time is right. You and your friends seem to be headed south. When your business there is settled, find me and we shall plan. Do not
All right.
mean to intrude in your plans as well. And I trust that you would all keep each other safe. Lastly, what we know of the enemy, we also know of their name. Managed to capture a few of their ilk, but they didn't seem humanoid anymore. They seemed transformed, afflicted with something else. But what words they could say was the Umbra. Is all that I know. I apologize.
Thank you. We'll do our best to keep a lookout. And I face towards Strauss, and I'm like, Uncle, I'm sorry. I wasn't able to protect him. I was too weak. I was too naive. I couldn't stop what he wanted to do.
He looks up towards you and back to Vera, then back to you, and goes, "He was always so stubborn." He loved you. Looking at Vera. We never accepted it. But if he gave his life to bring you back, he walks up to Vera and goes, "You will have our support as well." One last thing, Elnis. Where was my son buried? That I might retrieve his body, can lay him to proper rest.
And then she points towards the nearby the way in, around the trade route area, where she went back to Glenn and Randolph, and then just basically gives him a map and then hands it over.
Vera then speaks up and goes, "If it's alright with you, Ellie, may I join Strauss in this?
Oh, alright.
I will
Then
return
I
to you
guess-
immediately, but I wish to see him one last time. Whatever remains of him."
Alright.
I promise I shall
Go
find
ahead.
him again. Thank you.
Just stay safe.
You as well. Vera looks up towards you, Asher, and goes, gives you a, "I'm watching you."
Don't worry, I'll take care of it.
Strauss and goes, "Let's not waste any more time." He begins to step out. Bowing to Leiral and nodding to the rest of you. Vera
Stay
follows.
safe.
He turns and goes, "Safe travels as well." He adjusts his ring, takes a look at the map, twists something, and the both of them disappear. Leiral then looks at you all and goes, "Well, I don't want to hold you up as well. I have other matters to deal with in the grand city of Waterdeep. But it was nice. I remember when this place was freshly built." She then locks eyes with you again, Ellie. And like looks at your staff.
Do I see it?
Yes. And there's recognition in her face as her brow furrows and goes, "I suppose it's fate." She like walks towards you and places a hand on the black staff. "Of all the places that you would find yourself, it is with her, my love." You see a single tear go down her face. She goes, "I suppose you know whose this was."
Well, I've only recently known. It was told to me by the Lich.
The one you defeated in Neverwinter.
Yes.
Then it's a story for another time. But with his guidance, and she like touches the staff again, I know you all will be safe. She like wipes the tear and begins to like open a portal to her side as the light from the moonlight begins to shimmer brighter in that area. And as she's about to step through, she looks back at you again, Ellie, and goes, "You have your mother's passion in your heart, like an unfaltering flame. Cherish it, cultivate it, and may its light lead you and our family to greener pastures."
Thank you, my lady. And then she just like does the curtsy. It's not the full bow anymore, just the curtsy.
She smiles and bows towards you as well. Gives a second to look at you, Asher. And she like gives you like a look up and down more than the rest of the party.
Stand up straight.
Good taste. And steps through.
Can I make an insight check? Who did she say that to? Does she have good taste or do I have good taste? Like
Roll an insight check against
I need like
the NPC of D&D.
I just need like a stupid check. It's a 23.
23 insight. You can tell that she meant that to the both of you.
Okay. All right.
As she disappears in the moonlight to continue the rest of her duties to the city and to beyond.
I look at Ellie and I go, I think she likes me.
I suppose.
That's a good sign. That's a good sign. That's a...
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, I was a little bit nervous there. We're good. All right.
I
Shakes it
look at
off.
the party. I look at the party. I go like, I'm very, 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 very sorry about my family. And then like she's just sweating now. Like, oh, and now we have this big quest. Oh my god, I dragged you guys, and I'm so sorry.
Hey, Ellie. Breathe.
Come on now.
All right.
You're fine.
And with that, as you hyperventilate and are beginning to calm down, shall end tonight's session right there. Great.
Woo!
Thank you, everybody, for the game.
I wanted to punch that man.
That is a roller coaster
tell.
ride. I love it.
But
Hurrah.
we gotta end it
I
here
was ready.
because it's almost 9, and I'm sorry that it took this
Oh,
long.
shit.
But yeah, thank you guys so much for
Yeah.
joining us.
Okay.
Sorry
Dude,
again.
That is awesome.
I'm still waiting for somebody to wake up.
Ah.
Oh, yeah.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Okay.
All right, everybody. Thank you guys so much for joining us. We shall be ending the stream here. Please join us for our next session, which will be next week because we'll be playing Team B 2 weeks in a row. Let's go. And
Let's go.
thank you for all.
Let's go.
Thank you for all, for all of you who enjoyed our stupidity and our
Our
heavy
shenanigans.
Our
and
shenanigans.
roleplay.
But
To put
also
it
Loki,
mildly, I
like
guess.
Loki, like I know you're one of the legendaries. Could you just teleport us to Tethir after this?
No.
Well, she's gone now. It's like,
I
well,
already spent
gone
2
now,
level
damn
7
it.
spell slots. Don't. But yes, we shall be ending here. Thank you guys so much for joining us and engage in some behaviors. Good night.
Bye,
Bye,
chat.
chat.
See you, chat.
Bye,
Bye,
guys.
YouTube.
Bye, YouTube.
bye.